going to be shit and all the other stuff that goes with that.
That's the cool thing about a points race or a tour, is that, you know, you can be leading and, you know, injuries can happen, you know, lots can go wrong. So you've got to keep turning results out and got to keep pressure on the guys above you, because anything can happen. And, you know, we say consistency wins tours, but, you know, you need a lot of luck as well.
Do you hope there's lots of injuries?
No, I don't like crashes. I don't like big injuries. Yeah, I want the best for every rider. You know, I don't want to see guys get injured, because it is,
Sure.
it's nothing. I mean, I know you like a good crash, Colin.
Sure. No. I'd hate to see them get hurt. Oh, that'd be terrible.
What's your favorite crash?
That would ruin it for me. That would just be awful.
What's your favorite crash?
Ever. Lewis Crathen's coma crash.
Lewis
That
crashes.
was quite good.
I kind of like Ruben's cartwheel in King of the Air. Then he decided to punch the beach and break his hand. I kind of like that too. That was kind of cool.
That was a goodie. Yeah.
It actually showed how passionate Ruben was. Actually, I think a lot of people, when they saw Ruben do that, they realized, man, this guy just really wants to win, right? He really wants to be the best again. And I like that he broke his hand in some type of way, you know, if that makes sense.
All right, so what are the conditions looking like in Tatajuba then? I'm hearing it's choppier than it normally is. Is that true?
Yeah, I've also heard that, you know, the currents have changed the lagoon a little bit. It's going to be 30 knots. I think that's, you know, to be expected. But, you know, we've heard from Heel that it is going to probably favour the lighter riders. You know, we know that warmer air isn't as dense as the air that they have in Cape Town and in Tarifa. So I think Heel being a little bit larger is probably up against it a little bit this time. And it should favour the Yannicks and the Cohens and the Stigs, who I think are the sort of next sort of grouping after him. But yeah, I think Mike is also prepared to shift the event up and down the course to find the best conditions. So I don't think it will be in exactly the same spot, but I know that they're open to getting the best spot for the riders and getting the best spot for the spectators as well.
Shall we go hear from Heel now, who's obviously sitting in second place in the race? We ask him about his recent sponsor change to Ocean Rodeo, which is a risk, isn't it? Completely changing your gear for the third event out of 5. So let's go hear from him now.
All right, good morning, guys. My name is Giel Vlucht. I'm 26 years old. I'm from Holland. And the reason why I changed brands mid-season is because I felt like I needed to have an edge on, might as well say it, on Yannick. I wanted to beat him really bad, and I felt like I wasn't going to do it on the same kite. And the new Alula kites just feel incredible. It's so light, it's so fast and strong that I feel like the future is gonna help me out, and I definitely think it's the future of kiteboarding. So if it had to happen, it had to happen now. So that's why. So let's hope I can make you guys proud.
I mean, what's your take on him changing gear? I mean, is he prepared to do anything he can to beat Yannick?
Well, it looks like it. He's gone for a completely unproven kite with an unproven big air brand. So, yeah, there's mad risk. But if he knows that he's not going to catch him on the same kite, then there's sort of no other option, really. You don't want to come second place, do you? Terrible.
I mean, it's almost a desperation move. I mean, I tell you what is desperate is getting some of Yannick's hair and gluing it to the underside of his chin. You know, maybe that's a real desperation move as well. It's a pretty sad looking beard.
The ginger neck beard, I think that's got to go for the event, surely. Here, we know you're watching this.
That's Yannick's hair. That's Yannick's hair. I know it is. It is. Because we always said Yannick's hair was the special thing that helped him with his down loop. So I think he's going for some other angle that he hasn't let people know about yet.
On the other end of the masculinity spectrum is Pippa van Ursel, the only female in the pro fleet. Let's hear from her now.
What's up, guys? My name is Pippa van Ursel. I'm 22 years old and I come from Holland. Can't wait to be at the TatajubaFest in Brazil. and it would be super sick if I could compete against Angelique and battle it out for the first place. The late BAKL, yeah, you're gonna see this for sure. I've also been working on some other cool tricks lately, so I cannot wait to show you what I've got.
No, I'm looking forward to seeing Pippa. It's always good to have girls in competing against the guys, and there's a bunch of young guys riding, and you know she could create an upset, and that would be great for women's big air. I think when we had Angeli in the competition in Cape Town for the King of the Air, it really inspired a bunch of girls to get into big air. And you know, I think that if we can get people like Pippa and Zara's riding in the other fleet, and you know, more girls riding, the better. And I think that's just going to be good for the sport.
Speaking of the other young riders, we've got a bit of a mix in this fleet, haven't we? We've got Milan Lukic, who obviously won the amateur division in Tarifa, and I had heard that he was getting quite pissed with his dad the night before that.
Really?
So yeah, Adrian and I asked him whether he was going to continue his kind of pre-competition routine in the pro division.
Oh, hello there, Adrian and Colin and the rest watching. So my name is Milan Lukic, and I am 19 years old right now. I live in the Netherlands, as you can probably see at the sky. And you guys asked me if I would still be drinking beers because I will be competing at the pro division. But whoa, that was quite rough. I'm not a professional beer drinker yet, still an amateur. So yeah, I will hopefully make it to Brazil. Cheers.
And then we've got Steen Mull, haven't we, who was probably the most boring rider of Tarifa. He didn't take a single risk all day, landed absolutely everything. Anything else to say about him?
Shall we hear from him first and then talk about him?
Let's hear and then bitch about him after. Yeah, good idea.
What's up, guys? This is Tino here from the Netherlands. I'm 21 years old. I'm going to Brazil, to Tatajuba, to join the Kitefest, and I'll try to be a bit more risky on the tricks because last time in Tarifa I was Mr. Consistent, so this time I will try to do some board off kite loops and like spins with board offs and kite loops. So I hope you all will enjoy it and stay tuned because something sick is coming up. Cheers.
Steno, look, as he said, he's prepared to step it up a bit and take some risks, and I think that's good. Look, a lot of these young guys, it's an opportunity, you know, and I've said it before. I said it with when Stig won in Cold Hawaii. You know, you take these opportunities, and if you can place high and get deep into the event, you know, you're really putting your name out there in the big air. And I'd like to see these young guys do that. And if he can push the boat out a bit more and take some more risks, I think it's going to be good.
Then the last of the youngies that we've picked out, anyway, there's probably some other youngies, but we didn't know them. So is Lorenzo, whose dad is better than him.
He's a legend
at boosting. Like, he's always in the Woo leaderboards, which we cover every week relentlessly. So yeah, I'm sort of wondering why the Casati father isn't here, and we're stuck with old mate Lorenzo. So let's go hear from him.
Hey guys, my name is Lorenzo Casati, I'm 15 years old and I'm from Italy. Yes, actually my dad have a higher VU score than me, but he don't ride in competition because he's 50 years old and he just like to go outside with a VU and make his jump and have fun in the water with me. So yeah, see you everybody in Tatajuba, and see you guys.
Lorenzo, he got fourth in Full Power Tarifa. He did well in that event in Canary Islands. He, again, super talent. He can ride strapless, he can ride foil, he can wing. Again, I just think this has got as a name for the future, and I think that, you know, we're hearing him now, but in 4 or 5 years, he's just going to be one of the guys that we regularly talk about. And again, just these rise of these Italian guys. I mean, there's just Italian seem to be bursting out of the seams everywhere. Andrea Principi's in the event as well. He's another guy who got third. So yeah, it's exciting times.
But then on the other end of the age spectrum, it's all about spectrums today, isn't it? It's
my end. Is it my range, the older end?
Is of course Xavier Kane, who's a Tarifa local but he's making his way over to Brazil and he's treating himself to a little kiteboarding holiday. He's going to have a go in the competition, and let's hear what his plan is.
Hi everybody. You may not recognize me, but I'm Xavier Quin. I'm coming from Paris and I'm 30 years old. Yeah, I know, I'm pretty old. In fact, I'm the oldest guy in this competition. But it's not because of that I won't kick your ass. Fucking kiddos.
How good is Xavier Quin, by the way? I mean, that guy is just an out-and-out legend, right?
All right, so we've got the two Nash brothers up next. It's Stig Hoefnagel and Cohen van Dijk. Both about the same age, both about similar talent, but they're taking just sort of different approaches to the big air game, aren't they, Adrian? What's the difference between these two apart from their hair?
Yeah, definitely. Well, look, Cohen is, if you've been looking at social media, Cohen's been the board off Doobie Loop, and he plans to land in a competition. That looks awesome. It's going to be super exciting to see that.
Hello everyone, I'm Cohen van Dijk. I'm 19 years old and from Holland. Adrian told me I was the first to land a doobie loop in the competition, and he asked me what I've got up my sleeve for this next upcoming event here in Tatajuba. I can tell you it will be a doobie board off, but then with the board off at the second rotation. So it's quite a hard trick. I'm working on it, but I think I'll throw it down in the competition. See you later.
Has Stig got a dangle pass in him?
I got the question asked if we'll be doing any dangles during this event, and yes, definitely. So stay tuned, and I can't wait to show you guys what I've been working on.
Didn't Stein Mull throw a dangle pass in the last in Tarifa?
He went for it but got completely crunched.
Yeah, I think we might see a few more dangle passes or some unhooked stuff because the wind is not so thick and dense, and you're probably going to not be yanked so much. I think we might see some more unhooked stuff that will warm the hearts of many of the sort of older fans. But yeah, it's going to be good. I mean, I'm really looking forward to seeing what these two, if we go back 18 months, Cohen was the name on everyone's lips. He was the man who was going to be the next big thing. Had a bit of a tough year in 2020, some personal issues. Stig, as I said, got that third, and he just exploded out, and everyone was talking about Stig. So I'm really, really happy for Cohen to see him back riding at the best level. And yeah, as I said before, man, this is going to be exciting to see what these two can do.
Cohen is sort of touted to be the third in this race for the title, right? Although we've got Heel chasing Yannick at the top, I think. Yep. Yeah, Cohen's also knocking on the door, so it will be interesting to see.
It's a shame. It's a shame with that title race because you still have Aaron and Ross, who haven't really ridden since the first thing, who scored 1 and 2, so they got a lot of points. I really hope those guys can make it to some more events and thing. But again, I think after this event, going back to the title implications, if Heel and Yannick can get good results and Stig, I mean, I just think they'll be putting too much gap, but you never know. You never know what will happen. That's the great thing about a good quality tour.
You never know when Aaron might turn up as well. The Kite goat, he'll just come out of the bushes, mate, kicking and making all sorts of weird goat noises like he normally. Actually, I don't think a goat really suits Aaron. He'd be more like some sort of
dragon.
Mad lion. Yeah, dragon. I was going to say lion, but dragon's way better. Yeah, some sick dragon. Right, next up, it's the Big Air Kite League organizer and the guy paying us. So, wow, he is so good and so talented, isn't he? Just the most talented. He's the most talented out there, isn't he?
The best haircut, best looking, understands audio. He knows when he sends a video in, you get out of the wind, you get the best quality for us. I mean, the guy knows his stuff.
Play the video.
What's up, guys? Mike here, 27 years old from Cape Town, South Africa. I'm currently in Tatajuba. It is windy out there. And yeah, I'm going to head out on the 8 meter soon. So some questions. What have I done since Tarifa? Well, just been working my fundamentals, back roll takeoffs, kite board offs with the left hand, and what's coming today and in the next few weeks, boogie board offs, guys. Feeling good about it. Kite board off with the left hand was a little bit difficult. Now I'm feeling pretty in control, so yeah, pretty psyched. It's going to be a sick comp. Stay tuned. Meow.
And then lastly, we've got Yannick, haven't we? Who's right at the top of the leaderboard. He has a tendency of shitting himself under pressure, so it will be interesting to see how he handles things. That's the whole point of the Big Air Kite League, though, to get these sorts of people more competition experience before they go to the likes of King of the Air, which he's obviously in. He's got heel right up his arse, also in the King of the Air, so it'll be interesting to see how Yannick deals with the pressure. Let's hear from him now.
Hey guys, my name is Janek Grzegorzewski. I'm from Poland and I'm 20 years old. I've been asked a question from Adrian and Colin about do I feel pressured being #1 in the bigger kite league competition. And yes, I must be honest, I definitely do feel pressured, especially after coming from a small rib injury when I wasn't kiting for 2.5 months. And you know, like when you're not kiting and you see like all the videos of people landing new things when you can straight up not go in the water, there is pressure, there is definitely pressure. But I'm feeling quite happy because since two days I've came back to my original shape and I'm feeling really comfortable in the water. So yeah, it is going to be an exciting event, and I'm definitely going to try to keep up the first place. And let's see what's going to happen.
You know, he speaks of feeling the pressure, but you know what? I know that Yannick's been speaking to someone about that and working with tools to deal with his anxiety issues when it comes to competition. And what I like about Yannick is he's been open about it. He hasn't hid back, he hasn't hidden behind it. And I like that. And I guess one of the best tools is actually, like anything, to admit that you have that issue. But I think this is the event where it's kicked off Yannick's career, really. Before that, Yannick had a lot of hype, but he wasn't really getting the wins. He won Tatajuba last year, and that pretty much got the ball rolling. And now everyone's talking about Yannick. So this is a stop that suits Yannick. You can ride right and left. I think everything is in his power to do well here. So I know he speaks of the pressure, but I kind of feel like with the tools he's getting and the experience, I think he's going to put that thing to bed soon. And as his experience gets better, I just think he's just going to be able to ride at his best. Whether his best is good enough to win, that's the big question.
So he's opened the mental health can of worms, has he? I
don't think it's mental health. I just think it's nerves and anxiety. You know, it's like
good, because I was going to say, like, you want to keep a lid on that.
You don't need,
that can needs to say firmly closed, otherwise it's just very bad. So yeah, I would say to Yannick, if you are listening, you're obviously listening, that just ignore the problems and just sort of
go for it.
Bury it if you can.
Just do what,
just get on with it. Maybe
you can do like the Milan Lukic approach, like 6 or 7 Heinekens the night before, and then go out and win.
Yeah, alcohol, any sort of substance to distract you from your mental problems. Perfect. So yeah, good. Let's move on. Who do we think is going to come in with more technical tricks? Because Yannick, as we heard, has been out for a bit. All these guys have been right up his arse. We know that Heel can do these back roll board offs, riding left. That's something that Yannick, I've never seen him do it. So yeah, where do you think the kind of standard's going to sit?
It's going to be interesting to see. Look, these guys still talk about Yannick, and I think the best indicator is what the riders are saying. And if the riders are saying that Yannick's the best, they're not just saying that for any reason. He's dominating, and I guess they're seeing him riding every day and what he's doing. I think you probably saw before, Yannick was doing unhooked stuff. I've never seen him doing unhooked stuff, but I'm not saying he's going to bring that to the competition. But look, there is a wide range of skills at the top. What Yannick's doing, what Stig's doing, what Cohen's doing, all of them are doing something different. And that's what makes it exciting. With everyone bringing something different, it's going to put pressure on the judges. And if the judges can get it right and interpreting the rules, then the best rider is going to win. So I don't know whether it's going to be who has the best skills. I think it's just going to be who can put it on the day and ride to the best level. Well, I'm wearing that Yannick Grzegorzewski shirt. That's a tongue twister. So I'm going to go Yannick 1. I'm going to go Cohen 2 and Stig 3. Unfortunately, I'd love to say that I think Heel's there, but I think changing teams a couple of weeks before the event, obviously he's open. If you heard his interview, he said, look, this is not really my event with the let's say not so strong wind. He's a big guy, 85, 86 kilos. Those guys are a lot lighter. So I think that we're going to see Yannick, Cohen and Stig. That's my top 3. You had it here first, Colin.
Yannick.world. He's a fan, isn't he?
What is that? Yannick.world.
I'm going. You haven't even asked me, which is rude.
Okay.
But
I looked at you. I looked at you. What's your, give me your top 3.
My fantasy podium, Adrian, now that you've asked, is Liam Whaley in at number 1. Because Liam, you're in Brazil right now, and I know you're watching this, so I don't know why you're not there. Okay, so just get over there and ride, okay? Because you could probably take it out, okay? Yannick's a bit rusty. His ribs hurt a little bit. Heels on some weird new kite. No one knows if that's going to be any good. Yeah? The Cohen and the Stigs. I mean, you're a 2-time... You scored 2nd place, Liam, at your first ever King of the Air, okay? You can do a Mega Loop KGB, for fuck's sake, all right? So just get over there and compete. Okay, so my podium is Liam, slap bang in the middle. 2nd, Yannick. 3rd, heel.
Liam's not riding.
Idiot in 3rd. Liam might be riding.
Oh, I don't think he's riding.
No, he might be.
Who's your bolter? Let's go back to the bolter. Who's your bolter?
My bolter's going to be Clement Hewitt, who knocked himself out of the competition and consciousness in Cape Town. But yeah, I think surely Kevin Langeray is just breathing down his neck. You have to do well soon, otherwise you're a goner. So I think, yeah, he could do well.
Pressure's on. Reading contract stuck on the fridge.
Exactly. What about you?
My bolter, I'm going to go with Lorenzo Casati. I think that, as I said, Lorenzo's a name. He's just come off another big competition in the Canary Islands or wherever it was, the Spanish Championship. So I'm going to go Lorenzo. I'd like to see him do well. Or Milan. Can't get both. I'll go Lorenzo. Lorenzo.
Okay, good.
Although Milan would be good on the podium, just popping champagne. That guy can drink.
No. All right, there's the key ones that we thought were worth talking about and sending in videos that, you know, were actually interesting. Some of them are so boring, you just couldn't even believe they bothered. So there's the people we think are going to be good, and we've left out the shit ones.
Hello, I am Michiel Schipper. I'm 22 years old.
Hey, this is the last. We're in the last little bit.
And
so
I guess it's all to play for Big Air Kite League Tatajuba, which is coming to you when, Adrian? 1st of September. Oh, hang on. By the time they're watching this, it will be it, right? Don't need to say that.
Coming to you soon. Oh, and we're going to be commentating, so tune in. Live commentary with a studio.
Boom. It's all quite exciting. And
very exciting.
Yeah, we're going to be there. Let's hope for some wind. We'll see you on the day. Goodbye.
Two minutes. What's all that noise in the background, Colin? Welcome everybody to day 3 of TatajubaFest from a very sunny and windy northern coast of Brazil. I'm Adrian Kerr, of course, joined by always by Colin. You were sick the first day, internet the second day. What's going to happen today? You're good to go?
Well, I mean, it's getting progressively worse, isn't it? So what, a car probably going to come through the room and somehow get me? Don't know.
No, man.
Could be anything today, couldn't it?
Mate, awesome riding yesterday. We are going to be going straight to the amateurs. I believe we got through the first 4-5 rounds. We've got the quarterfinals, straight to the quarterfinals. Only 7 heats left in the amateur division, and then we're back to the pros. It is definitely the windiest day. I've heard from all the guys, the wind has been there early. They are actually waiting for the lagoon to fill up with a little bit more water, and then we're going to be straight to it. But that shouldn't be very far away at all.
Should be good. Been talking to the riders a little bit this morning. Obviously, Yannick, Heel, Cohen, Stig, who are the established names. They're all yet to ride, so just been chatting to them about how they feel and things. We're going to play a few little interviews we got from them. At some point, we'll just let people join the stream, and hopefully we'll get some news from the organisers as to when we're going to be beginning. Do we know the order of play yet? What's the gossip?
Yeah, I believe we're going to, as I said, we're going to start with the quarterfinals of the amateur division, which has actually really been a great level of riding. Zara, which is great, still in there. She's still riding. She's competing in the quarterfinals. She still has the ladies event, which might happen in a few days' time. So it'll be good to get that amateur event finished, and we can get back to basically the seeded riders of the pro division. In particular, Heat 12 sticks out to me. It's going to be Milan versus Yannick versus Cohen. Very similar to Full Power Tarifa Heat 9 back then when we had Steen Mull versus Liam versus Yannick. So sort of history repeating itself here. An unbelievable level. Could be a final, really.
Shall we just quickly discuss your mental state whilst I left you hanging yesterday for what felt like an age and you were just commentating on your own? What was that?
Yeah. It was unusual. I think I'm so used to having you around, hearing you breathing in my ear. No, it was. I just kept it very simple. The worst part was producer Greg was talking to me non-stop in my ear. And I don't know if any of you have been in a situation where you're trying to have a conversation or you're trying to send a WhatsApp message, but the music is still talking in your ear, or the podcast. It's very hard to concentrate. And producer Greg was just non-stop talking. It was quite unbelievable. But at the first break, I went off air and I had to say, listen, Greg, please text me while Colin's here. I can't have you telling me what you're having for dinner.
Producer Greg just like having a bit of a power trip with it all, isn't he?
Yeah.
He thinks he's the Logan Roy of kiteboarding now, the media mogul, sat there on his throne.
At one stage, he reached out to the infamous Robbie James and said, Robbie, would you like to join the stream? To which Robbie said, F you, I'm watching it. I don't want to be on it, which I thought was kind of cool.
That's respect, isn't it? He knew that he just would never live up to the high levels of insight and analysis that we provide. I can't say that with a straight face.
Guys, just
here we go, Judging Tower.
That's a man who's under pressure there. Hey, just to give you a little bit of information what's happening today, just on the back of what happened and how the day ended, there is going to be a flag for anyone who's riding left foot forward. If you take off after that flag, it's to be considered a no jump or a crash. The reason why they're doing that is they want guys to be jumping into the deepest part of the lagoon. Obviously, this is a tidal lagoon. Obviously, the tide comes in and out, so they are concerned about rider safety. Although they can't control what the riders do, they are informing the riders that this will be in place later in the day. Obviously, you can see Heel coming up to the beach there. He's one of the stars of this event, so we'll hear from Heel a bit later. So that is an interesting thing. A lot of the riders are not happy about that because they believe that they are in control of their own thing. But I respect Big Air Kite League looking after the riders and basically saying, hey, look, we want the best for you guys as well. So that's interesting to see. It will favour the right foot forward rider because they actually get to choose where they jump, where they can ride further past the flag. So that'll be interesting to see if riders who go left and right can maximise that a little bit more than the guys who prefer to jump one way over the other.
I lost you for a little bit there, but I think we're back.
Yep. I was just explaining the flag system on the beach where it might particularly favour the riders riding to the right, so obviously jumping into the deep water themselves. But as you can see there, the guys are out there warming up. The water is not fully in the lagoon yet, so yeah, these guys are just prepared to go out and send it.
Yeah, cool that the Big Air Kite League's able to change what they're doing and react to changing circumstances as fast as they have. I think it was Stino's crash that's probably brought this like topic to the forefront of the organisers' minds. There's obviously a big kung fu pass yesterday, and he's fine, but yeah, awesome to put this new flag system in just to prevent any potential injuries or whatever. It's not really what we want to see. Although, you know, big crashes, I do want them. And I do want them to be like, yeah, just don't want anyone to die. That would be bad. Just kind of just quite hurt, but like fine after a bit of a sit down and a pat on the back. That's what we want.
I think you and I both spoke to Stino today. He's, as you mentioned, he's fine, a little bit sore. Hilvlut's father there, he's a physio, he's checked him out, said there's no broken bones, no damage. So again, just a bit banged up. He's going to rest up for a few days, but he'll be back on the water and ready to go in a few days. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him back out there. It's always good to see guys get back doing what they want. I mean, these guys are really seriously warming up in the background. If you are seeing that, it looks very, very windy. So it's going to be awesome. And again, there isn't much water out there, but they're going for it.
So that was a back roll board off there with a loop, obviously. And whenever we are naming tricks like that, it is always with a loop. By the way, I feel like we don't.
Yeah, we're not saying loops anymore, are we?
No, it needs to just be the standard. Otherwise, it's just too boring to even consider. So, yeah, what we just saw in the background there was something that had never been done until when was it? 2018. And now people are doing it to warm up before a heat. So that's an indication of how high the level is. And cool to see Liam Whaley doing it as well. He put another clip up today, didn't he, of back roll board off. So. Yeah, the stuff that the Big Air Kite League has kind of brought to competition, we're seeing everyone get involved with that now, even the likes of Liam Whaley. So this big air movement's spreading.
Remember, guys, Surfer are giving away €500 to the highest jump of the competition. You can see there, Eladi, it's the main thing there, is actually leading with 4.7. Remember, there is still a couple of days. We'll probably get most of the big events done today, the amateur and the pros. There's still the ladies to go. So at the moment, he's sitting in prime position, but looks really windy. So we probably expect to see guys go over that. Remember, if you want to get involved with Surfer, it's absolutely free to download. Go to the App Store, hit the sessions button, find the filter and search Tatajuba, and you can catch up with all the live jump heights. Also, you can see the air time, as you can see here. Our bro, 8.1 seconds. We also can see distance traveled there. Beto Gomez yesterday, 97 meters. I remember that one. He started right up on the top there and he actually went out of the screen. So that's kind of crazy. Also, we can see the air time there, 8.1 from Abrils again. So this is all available on the Surfer app. You can head over to their website, thesurfer.app, and find out more.
Boom. You're getting better and better at that, Adrian.
I've said it a lot.
Shit.
I won't talk about the big air. We'll talk about heatscoring.com when that starts. But guys, it is very important though with heatscoring.com that you put the BAKL.heatscoring.com before. BAKL stands for Big Air Kite League, of course, because people are just going heatscoring.com and getting a little bit lost. So make sure you put BAKL.heatscoring.com, hit the competitions. First of all, click the amateur because that's where we are now. If you see anything in blue, that means it's an interactive button. That's amazing, isn't it? And you can open that up, check everything else out there. It is the #1 scoring system in kiteboarding, and we're super stoked to have those guys involved. Obviously, Michael Erickson has changed the scoring system, but that app is just developing all the time. From the very first time we saw it, it's come a long way. So excited to see that app develop along with the Big Air Kite League.
So many cool little additions, isn't it? Just bringing the audience that step closer to the action. And before we toot our own horn too much, I have been praised that this work obviously really didn't work at points last night. But that's no fault with the Big Air Kite League. That was entirely mine. I shouldn't I shouldn't choose to live in space that I do, basically, is what it comes down to. I was a bit responsible financially and with my life, then the stream wouldn't have gone. But what can you do?
How awesome is it just to watch these guys warming up? I mean, it's very rarely do you get to go to a spot like this and just see 6 or 7 of the top pro riders in the world just warming up, free riding, just riding in a sort of nice big circle and just throwing down stuff that you really expect to see at the top level of competition.
Pretty mad yesterday. Well, when we came off the stream, the big dogs were on the wall, didn't they, despite it being pretty shallow. And yeah, the standard was mad. And kind of debriefing what could have gone better, which was really quite a long list. And then, yeah, in the background, we had Yannick and Hill on mic, and I think Cohen was maybe out as well. I can't remember. All just going nuts. Nice what's to come.
Well, we've got a bit of time, Colin. Shall we play this Jan Zoon interview and just hear what Jan has to say after yesterday?
Cool, yeah.
We will run through the heats. Yeah, what's up, Colin and Adrian? Jan here from the Netherlands. Yeah, yesterday was a really good day. I'm happy with my performance. I hope to stick today the kite loop rodeo as well. Yeah. How's the wind looking? It's already windy. I think we start in an hour with the amateur division, and after that we'll start the pro division, and we will run through the heats. Yeah, the tide, it's really shallow water, so you have to really take a good look where your takeoff place is, and the forecast is looking promising. I think we have the finals of the pros tomorrow. Yeah, cheers. So the kite I'm riding is the Orbit from North Kiteboarding, and why I ride this kite, it's in between, like in going high and have really smooth kite loops. The kite almost always catch me, and yeah, it's really nice for smooth big kite loops. Yes.
That Mr. Jan Zoon.
Very good. He was quite excitable.
He's a bit, yeah, he's 20. I didn't really listen to that one before. He was speaking of the stuff that's unspeakable. I didn't listen to it. I just trusted my instincts that it was going to be good. He was, what is it? Thou shall not be spoken.
Yeah, he could have said anything there, couldn't he? Shit. Yeah, cool that. Just to hear what size kites he was on yesterday. He said he was taking the 8, but yeah, if it is a bit lighter, he'll go on the 9, but more comfortable in the 8. I wonder why that is. Just maybe gets around a little bit quicker. So he's got that confidence in the kite catching him. I think the finals of the pros, I mean, if they get to it today, I think they'll run it, right? If the wind's good.
Sure.
But yeah, otherwise it's looking like things might drag to tomorrow as well.
We have only 7 heats left. If we look at the amateurs, there's only 7 heats left of the amateurs, and with the pros, we are up to round 4. So we're on to heat 11 and 10, 11 already in the pro division, but that's the seeded riders. So I think they're going to try and move along fairly quickly today, because we are on day 3 already. When I didn't realize it was going to be day 3, day 4. We still haven't run the girls, but there's only about 6 or 7 girls anyway, so that's not ever going to be a long competition. So let's hope we can get a lot of heats done today, a lot of stuff. It is Saturday. I'm sure everyone's looking forward to party. The working crew boys have been in contact today. They're on to day 3 of their parties. When I asked them how they were going to be doing, they said to me, "We're students. We're conditioned for this." So I'm enjoying seeing what those guys are up to, and I'm sure we'll see them in the chat soon.
Conditioned for this, yeah. Waiting their whole lives for this opportunity to watch.
Should we go to the chat, Colin? Is there anything in the chat so far?
I'll fire up the chat, shall I?
Yeah.
Doing a little bit of tech, but that's fine. We'll keep the banter going whilst I'm doing the tech, eh? Hear me typing with one finger. Egg, bear, kite. Here we go. Right, this one's live now. That's probably us, isn't it? So mad viewership yesterday, especially for a and same before as well for an amateur.
Yeah,
competition.
we're up over 20,000 combined views already. Yeah, it's going to be good. I mean, especially if we continue on like this, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, so thanks to everyone that's tuning in, because basically the more people that tune in and get involved with this, the faster that it can all grow, and the more events we can put on, and the more we can do, and the better it can be. So that's cool that so many people are into it. Right.
Yeah, definitely like and share, guys, for sure. So if you are watching and you're enjoying this, share it on your social media, get everyone to tune in, tell your friends and family. That all helps as well, because it will build this brand and get more people involved and onto bigger and better things. You know, we've stepped it up every year, every event. So hopefully come the next 2 events, you're going to see more and more stuff, and we've made it as interactive as possible. So yeah, if you're enjoying it, share it with your friends, tell all your friends to watch, and yeah, let's keep building this product.
Okay, Paul Parkinson has started strong, I'm not going to lie.
Oh.
Just unreal. He's just unreal.
How good is this guy? Mate, he is hilarious. So good. The Norbit. I like that. I'm going to start. I've got the Pivo. I'm going to go to the Norbit. That's my new thing. Thank you, Paul. He is very good.
What else? What else is going on? What else is happening? I'm just cruising through. The comments. This is quite a good one as well. Like that a lot, actually. Now this is probably something we should try and adhere to, Adrian. He's not even looking at it. You're not going to read all that before it goes.
Okay.
No, didn't get through. Basically, it was
good
like
point.
Just
try
and do a good job when stuff's happening. Okay, and the rest of the time you can just fill it with utter awfulness. But try to do an okay job when it matters. We will try. We won't be able to, but we will try. Okay?
We're doing our best.
That's all you can ask for.
Got to give it a good old try. Had my tea. I had an early dinner. That's the key, actually, not to eat too much before you come on.
Colin, your mic's loads quieter than Adrian's. Producer Greg, maybe you can fiddle with something like that. I can't really get it much closer to my face.
Father of the twins.
Make me a bit louder. I'll keep talking just so that old mate Greg can suss the levels. Then he'll probably talk to us in our ears, maybe. Tell me if it is good or not, or tell me. Can't really. Question here. Hard to know from the stream. I'd say 8s and 9s.
Yeah. If it's already this windy, it's got about 30 knots already, I'd say. So that's the sort of minimal these guys are looking at the pro division. If it drops below that, they're going to try run the amateurs. But I've been told by Mike McDonald, who is the boss and also riding the event, if it's windy, they're going to get the guys off the water and put the pros straight in. So they really want to get the pros the best conditions possible, and that's to be expected. Yeah,
and no one is to refer to the amateurs as the shit munchers. Okay. Never.
Not yet.
Never. We must never do that. That'd be very, very bad. Okay, so should we look at the I'm going to bring up the bloody heat score. No, that's not what I want. What do I want to bring up, Adrian? I want to see what amateur heats we've got coming up. Which button do I press?
You push the one that says heat scoring amateur. I'll do it. There we go.
There we go. There we go. All right, so who's up? Who have we got? What have we got to look forward to?
Heat scoring amateur. We've got a heat scoring amateur. Where are we? We are up to Enrico.
Pro division. What we're looking at here.
This is the wrong one. Yeah. Well, they're actually the same one for some reason. Something's happened there. It's showing me the pro is showing me whether it's amateur or pro. It's the same one. I don't know what's happened there.
They've made us look like right bunch of mugs there.
Well, I can tell you. Coming up in the quarterfinals, Heat 16, Francisco actually, versus Jose. Heat 17, Zara Hugenrad, the only female left, and she is actually riding very, very well. I'm looking forward to seeing her versus Pippa in the women's fleet. I think that's going to be actually a great battle. She's up with Itamar and Francisco, two Franciscos, by the way. A little bit of lycra confusion yesterday with him. Heat 18, Ricardo versus Tone versus Jean. And John is a Colombian guy who was actually working down in Peru Kite. I was actually speaking to the guys from Peru Kite today. We were talking about John. They were actually really stoked to see that he was riding. And then we're into the semi-finals. Basically, the quarterfinals, it's one. You have to win those next three. So Heat 16, Heat 17, Heat 18. Only the winner moves on. In the semi-finals already qualified is Lucas, Carlos, Yuri, Victor, Yao, and Dennis Peterson. The guy potentially wearing boots, but we don't know. So you win, you move on. If you come second or third, you are out. And then obviously top guys into the final. No second place final. So again, any heat from now on is a win or bust.
Brutal.
Tough.
That's what we
7
want.
heats to go in there. Yep. Absolutely. Make or break.
I got asked earlier whether those working people were doing a drinking game based on our commentary, and it was suggested that maybe they were having a drink every time you said mate.
That'd be very drunk. I should text those
you
guys.
You say it a lot
them,
more in interviews, though. I think you know you were reasonably reserved on the old mate front, especially on the live stream.
Yeah. I think I got better after you played that clip of me talking to Ozzy one time. It was a horrific 2 minutes of different levels. And after that, you made me very self-conscious about it. I had to get some therapy.
So, to give the audience some context, Adrian said mate 38 times in one interview, just one podcast episode with Oswald Smith back in 2018, 38 times. Anyway, I got that interview and cut out all the times he said mate. And what is really crazy, like 13 is a big number, what just makes it mind-blowing is that Adrian's the interviewer, he's not the one talking. So the density of mates is just real. It's just mad. It's mad. Anyway,
I'd like to think that shocked me, Colin, and actually made me a better interviewer. There's a few things in my life that have improved me as an interviewer, and that was probably the major one. But if you do have
he's showing you the compilation.
Yeah, if you do have a drinking game or you want to do a drinking game, please let us know in the comments because, hey, we might just rig that and just send you into a complete spiral. So if you are drinking, it is Saturday night. Let's have some fun. Write it in the comments. Let us know what you're doing. Let us know what you are drinking as well. And we'll give you a shout out because I know those guys up in Workham, they are on the third day. They've got a big crew. They've got 20 guys coming tonight to party. So I'm expecting big things from them. I'm sure they've got a drinking game. And if you have, let us know.
Nice. This is a good comment from Mo. Just bring it up. I love watching the amateurs as well. It's been sick. In Tarifa, they were scarily good. And I think a lot of people were probably put off getting involved with the amateurs because it was just the standard was too high. But yeah, it's been even more so this time, hasn't it? We're seeing board off rotations in the amateurs. So yeah, it's kind of mad. What else is happening in the comments?
Milan Lukic came out of the amateurs in full power Tarifa, and he's already proven that he can ride with the best of these guys. I mean, he's doing super well. He's actually up in that heat. Number 12 today versus Yannick and Cohen. That is just going to be, every now and then there's a heat that you're just like, wow, I can't wait to see that. And that's just one of them. So he is riding very, very well. I think I was saying yesterday he got a bit of a rib injury on the second day in Brazil. So it's good to see that he's got over that and competing with the best. I don't know if I should tell you this, but
I did spot that Vegas out there. Chucking that bar around their back a couple of times probably.
I guess I can tell you this. Milan Lukic sent me a message today and he said, do you think it's okay if I ride my heat versus Yannick versus Cohen with my GoPro in my mouth and vlog it? Because no one's ever done that before and I think it'd be kind of cool. And I said, look, I mean, Milan, you're a big boy and you can do whatever you want, but I kind of feel if people see you riding with a GoPro, they might think that you're not taking this seriously. You know, I think that's an opportunity for you to establish yourself as a premier rider by really pushing those guys. But we might see Milan riding with a GoPro today.
I'm just going to remove us because I'm pretty sure that's Mike McDonald.
Yep.
In a wetsuit, getting ready to go.
In a wetsuit?
Yeah,
maybe it's just
a
a skin tight.
No, that
maybe
was
it's just a skin tight catsuit.
Well, maybe. Yeah. There's a few drinking game comments coming in.
Oh, let's hear these drinking games. After that, we'll go to a commercial because I hear where can people drink? Wow, boys, you are going to be very drunk.
Well, actually, I've just completely changed location today. I'm currently sat in Edge Water Sports, the kite shop. I'm in their back office. I'm just looking out to the car park now. There's the punters are walking to their cars. I'm paying for the machine. They can see me with my green screen behind me. It's much really. But yeah, so I've changed it up. We're on some fiber optic shit tonight, so hopefully that's a bit better. And I've got a backup bloody connection as well, backup 4G. So we'll see.
Awesome.
We'll see.
I think our producer is telling us to go to a commercial break, so we're going to be back in a minute after these commercials.
When you shop at bigairkite.com, 5% goes to the Big Air Kite League, and 5% goes to riders just like me. So shop on bigairkite.com. We are Big Air Kiteboarding.
When day comes, we ask ourselves, what's the story of this new dawn?
I'll have a proper one.
When we hit the water, we are touched by the gods. Here on our playground, we are reminded of our true nature. Calling all riders to go all in and live without compromise. We don't just make boards, we craft stories.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
Our last live stream had 18,000 viewers. Partner with the Big Air Kite League and share your message here.
We're back. Oh, there's Mike right between us. Look at him. Come here, Mike. Oh, I've got to put my arm around him, but no. Guys, I just want a quick shout out. Remember, you have a chance to win a Liwa kiteboard. Don't forget to go to bigairkite.com/win. Pick the podium, win a Liwa kiteboard. If you want to see that Liwa kiteboard, go to liwaboards.com. I'll give you the spelling of that. L-I-E-U-W-E boards.com. Liwa boards. A little bit of a tough word, and go check out the design.
Boom.
What have you seen there?
We were talking just
kites
before the break. 8s and 9s, I think. We were talking just before the break about what sort of drinking game you might play if you were tuning in and that way inclined. There's another rule coming in here. There was a lot of that yesterday, wasn't there? People being way too nice to each other,
Right.
so that would be quite good.
Absolutely. Let's not see any more board rescues. I believe that little kid at the top of that
committed Beto fan.
Yeah, Heat 13. Let's look at Beto. Beto was riding very well, by the way. He was one of the guys who really impressed me out of yesterday. Obviously, it was the unseated riders. Beto was a guy who I thought, wow, this guy's impressive. Also, Aladi de Silva. I thought Julian May Vogel rode well. Milan was awesome. Those are the sort of standout guys from that unseated round. They're obviously through into the seeded round now. So also we're into second chance. There's another opportunity for a second chance with the seeded riders. So yeah, I hope to see some of those guys go a bit deeper. Oh, it's close to the edge there. Beto Gomez is a name that we probably don't know too much about, but he did win the Argentina Fest last year or the year before, pre-COVID. So he's definitely a rider, super talent. And those Colombian guys, there's a whole bunch of really great Colombian guys that are coming on the scene as well.
For sure. For sure. Now, someone's just commented. Do we know who this florist person is? Like, is he a man that is, or she? Are they in the know? Do we know if they're in the know?
Yes, Mr. Surfer. Guys, don't forget, if you want to get involved with Surfer, it is absolutely free. Download the app, hit the sessions, find the filter, find Tatajuba, get live updates on the spot. If you are on the go, use the Surfer app to follow along. Also, BAKL.heatscoring.com. You can click the amateur division, follow the interactive site there. Everything is that these two guys, Heat Scoring and Surfer, are making this the most interactive competition in kiteboarding. Remember, on that thing you can see the height, the speed, the distance, the airtime. They've got so much. I'm going to give you a quick look at what you can see. Let's look at the highest jump so far. Eladi, still there, 14.7. The longest airtime, Abrao, 8.1 seconds. Biggest distance shift, there's Beto Gomez. We're just talking about him, 97 meters. That is a huge jump. And obviously airtime is going to be one of those two guys who are in. Abrao, 8.1 seconds. That's similar to my airtime. Colin, what's your best airtime?
I think I was up there for a couple minutes once. I had to choose when to come down. Just make a loop back down.
That's big, eh? How big is that? I mean, that's huge. I was just watching yesterday, the crew in BAKL sent me a link to an Egyptian kiteboarding movie, sort of like a little bit of a movie sponsored by a lot of their pro riders and everyone. And one of them is that big toe up in Dahab last year. I think everyone probably saw it, but it's a great footage of the guy from the mouth, and he's talking about actually that toe up, how scared he was, because as he was coming down, he started to rotate. He was just sort of uncontrollable, riding backwards, and he was saying that he couldn't enjoy it. It's a scare. He said, look, everyone thought it was awesome. He said it was one of the scariest things he's ever done, and he doesn't want to ever do it again. And that's coming from a guy. Obviously,
can go wrong. It becomes like a bit of a merry-go-round, doesn't it? Where you're basically in line with the kite, but not like a mega loop. You're just like swinging round and round. It's horrific. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I mean, it was just in Arabic. Yeah, but he was saying as he was going left to right, 1 o'clock to 11 o'clock and looping the kite, it got that sort of rock started to throw him off, and he started to go backwards, and he was like, oh, what's going on here? But I remember that happened to Jesse when he did the toe up in the gorge, and which is super crazy because he could easily have just blown into the trees. But Jesse was just screaming orgasmically the whole way down, loving it.
I heard he was orgasming all the way down. That wasn't, that he wasn't faking his orgasm there. That was natural. So he hasn't had one like that since, apparently. If you had a pillow there, you would be biting it, no doubt.
He's had a baby since then, so yeah. Well, we are, as I say, we just saw that thing 5 minutes away. You can see the riders coming off the water now, so I don't think we're too far away from a start in the first quarterfinal, which will be in Erico, Francesco, and Jose. We are in the amateur fleet quarterfinal number 1, heat 16. Colin, what's happened there? You shrunk
Can
down.
I sit like this or not really? Is it bad? Is it not a good look?
You look like, this is like Nick Jacobson and Jesse Richmond in the north.
Back a little bit. No, our producer Greg's not happy with his posture. I'm going to have to suss it. Okay.
No, you can actually see that flag out the back there. I see if the camera pans back to the left, I can see a flag in the water. That might be the flag we were talking about before, which is the safety jump flag. It's actually quite a lot further down the beach as I thought. I think it's out on that point. So if you jump, the guys are jumping around that flag. Well, they've gone past that flag now, so they don't really want guys jumping like this guy here and landing right on the beach. They don't want that anymore. You can see the flag just above my head. I'm going to point up to it. Over there. It's very hard to do. I think that is going to be the flag for the guys coming left foot forward in the water. You must jump before that flag to ensure that you are jumping for your safety and for the Big Air Kite League, so they don't worry about where you're landing in the water. But obviously the tide is coming in. The lagoon will fill up. There we go. You can see the flag in the water there. That is the safety flag. You must jump before that flag to be considered a counting jump. There's the red seat boy, our favourite guy.
I love that red
Can't be far away from the start now, gentlemen. How's those comments, Colin? Have we got any more drinking games? I've got my trusty bottle here with me.
He took quite a big swig of that in the break. Yep. Okay. Good. Connection banter continues.
That is Francisco there on the red bib.
Someone wants to make us smaller. That's a horrible thing to say. That's just horrible, horrible.
We're going to take ourselves out.
Don't worry. As soon as the action starts,
we're going to remove
gone.
ourselves. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, exactly.
We're gone. All about us.
Have I kited in Raglan? No, I've never kited in Raglan, but I heard very good things. Colin's been to Raglan a few times, but I hear Raglan is a great spot. I know that one of the North designers based down there, he talks it up. He said that lagoon is fantastic to kite in. Obviously, got the waves as well. But next time I'm back in New Zealand, Raglan will definitely be a place I'll be going down to kite.
Raglan is good.
Yeah, what's your experience like there in Raglan?
There too.
I bet.
Lovely little hostel. The hostel's got a jacuzzi. Don't get in it. Don't. Trust me, after what we did in that. Just, you don't want to do that. Trust me. So,
you and who?
Stay out of there. But there was loads of us. What else? What else is good? ISO Bar. Shout out to ISO Bar. Good drinks.
I'll be watching shortly.
Beautiful burgers. Beautiful veggie burger. Oh, they're tuned in. Well, there are some Kiwis tuned in. Any Aussies out there? This is bad commentary, isn't it? Just asking, come on, can I get a whoop?
Yeah, let us know where. Yeah, let us know where you're from in the chat, guys, because we want to interact with you guys as much as we want to commentate. As I said, we will remove our beautiful little faces as soon as the heat starts. There's still a lot of guys in the water there. We can see the riders in their bibs out getting ready. Obviously, that guy in the black, that's Jose there, tacking back out, just waiting. We've got Enrico.
So that's the shop that I'm sat in right now. That's just some obviously I'm not going to go winging. I would never go winging, guys. Okay, ever. Winging sucks, and it is far, far below me. Okay, I'm really gnarly. Boots and loops rider. Fantastic at mega loops. I would never wing, ever. Okay, just moving on.
You'd need a big wing to get that, to get up anyway, wouldn't you?
Yeah, probably be like the size of a Airbus.
12 meter.
Right. What else? Rene's got the time in Brisbane. Is that a good contribution in the comments? Not convinced, but
Rene,
cheers.
I haven't gone to bed. That's what I want to hear, Rene. I want to hear that you stayed up all night waiting for the stream rather than set your alarm and got up. But if you have got up, you better get back on it.
Rene's not in Brisbane. I don't think. I'm pretty sure he's in Europe, that geezer.
You know?
Here we go. Shout out from the Netherlands.
Mate, there's a
Dominican
bunch of
Republic.
Yes. We've got a few. Yep. We've got, what's the name from the Dominican Republic coming up in the pro heat, in the pro division. There's Mike. Mate, you're right. He is. No, that's not a wetsuit. That's just a suntan suit.
Are you joking? That is a wetsuit. That was definitely a wetsuit. I'm not sure what sort of low resolution Greg's got you on, but that was definitely a wetsuit.
The Norbert.
We're talking about the XR as well. 6 and the 7. Come on, come off it. Here's a good rule. This is a good rule for the drinking game.
Hey, I've been wearing shorts the last 2 days, Rene. Been wearing shorts the last 2 days. No more undies. It was a rookie era. Thinking that I'd commentate one event. There's you. Okay, we are 1 minute start. I've ruined the stream by going straight to the underwear. Normally I get to the underwear at the finals. That's my special move. Strip to the undies for the finals. We're 40 seconds out, guys, and we're going to take ourselves off the stream and get ready for this one. This is quarterfinal number 1, Heat 16, Erico versus Francisco versus Jose. And yeah, let's sit back and enjoy this. Get this one going. Quarterfinal number 1.
If you just tuned in, this is the amateur division. Only 7 heats of the amateurs left, and then we'll be into the pros if there's sufficient wind, which it does look like there is going to be, to be fair. Ten seconds to start, and then we're off.
Remember, guys, don't forget to follow on heatscoring.com, BAKL.heatscoring.com. Hit the amateur, and you can follow along with the exact scores, including the variety score, which is out of 5. 6 jumps, only 2 score. Let's get to it. And we're off. 8 minutes on the clock. little bit shorter time, actually, I see. I think it was 10 minutes for the... It's actually, by the way, it is only 5... It's 5 tricks for the amateurs, not 6. It's 6 in the pros, 5 for the amateurs. That's why maybe they've got a shorter clock. Like to see that.
5 attempts, 2 count. Tricks are best of 10. And then there's an overall impression / variety score. I think we're calling it variety, aren't we? That's at 5.
Yep. Yep.
So it's actually out 25. Where are people getting to yesterday? We're in the late teens, weren't we?
Yeah, I think the highest we scored... Let me check here. I'm going to just quickly check while you chat away.
I'm just going to chat away. Lead me to it. No worries. It doesn't really look like the heat's begun if old mate's not holding up the bib colours. Look, we've got a happy couple in the foot. Oh, it's gone past that happy couple.
Is that Yannick down there? Is that Yannick with the hair?
That's Yannick.
There he is.
Yannick with the
legend.
Hair. Sport his hair.
Sport his hair with him. Yeah, I think 16.9. 16.9 was the highest we saw from Julian May Vogel. Oh, there's some scores coming up on the board. 2.1 from Mariko. I think that one, because he jumped past the flag. I just need to check that one, guys. We're a little bit in the dark at the moment. We don't really know what's happening with these guys because I don't know if it started. There's this guy sitting on the beach. Your professional opinion, Colin, what's going on here? Have we got some confusion?
Well, I'd say we've got a heavy onset of confusion. We're hoping for it to dissipate through the day and for the commentators to become both informed and knowledgeable. We haven't seen that so far throughout this bigger Kite League event, but we're hoping at some point for the commentators to just rise up to the challenge. That was a really late boogie, I think. Pretty decent height for this first heat. The wind usually builds through the day. And we're coming up to 2 p.m. Brazil time. Usually kicks in at 1. That's how it's kind of worked for the past few days. What is that?
Yeah, there's been a little bit more wind this morning. The guys have been... that is a big one.
See, I'm not sure that's going to count because I think he's past the flag there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But we saw him also do that before. So let's just see what the guy scores on that. Obviously, Jose there, Jose 5.11. Francisco down here in the red lycra, looking like he's going to go right foot forward. That might be the preferred position if they start enforcing this flag.
Just looping quite a long way to the side of the window there, and then lacking the line tension after.
A lot of guys on the beach waving hands. Something's definitely going on here.
Waving to us, maybe.
No, it looks like they're signaling to rise. We're just warming up. It takes us about half an hour to get going these days. On day 3. Day 3 of the action.
It has gone on 3 days longer than I thought. 3 times as long. I thought this was going to be a one-day wonder event. No. But it's been fun. I'm not complaining. Got my little pot of ice cream here.
Nice. You're always so healthy. I mean, there has been some complaints, Colin, you're losing weight, so you actually actively trying to regain it?
Yeah. I need to be able to hold down my 13 and 4.
Jericho, the only player just getting 2 scores at the moment with a 2.1 and a 4.7, leading with 6.8. Oh, the score's dropping now. Francesco with a 3.9, Jose with a 2.8. Francisco leading with 8.7. See Francisco there, coming up on the beach. Some confusion yesterday with him. Two Francisco's riding in the same heat. Confusion over which bib they should be using. That was interesting, trying to see 2 guys unhook and change bibs at the same time.
It's probably actually not wise to have a commentator that finds it funny when things go wrong. with the organisation of an event. But don't think they could get anyone else in, so here I am, bringing my off-key remarks and risque
I think this
banter.
guy's telling him you got to jump further out.
A lot further out, like 20 meters back. So that flag represents the boundary of the takeoff zone, Adrian, or the boundary of the landing zone?
Yeah. No, that's
Which one?
actually for the guys who are riding left foot forward. They must take off before that. The guys going to the right, it's not so important, but the guys who are coming in, riding into the beach, they must take off before that flag, and that flag is just there for their safety, so it stops them riding and landing so close to the beach. Remember, the Big Air Kite League is obviously concerned for the safety of the riders, because at the moment the lagoon is filling up, the high tide is later, so they really are trying to. That's where they want them to take off there and land in this part of the water. So they brought that up at the riders meeting today. The riders all know about it. So it's interesting to see that I think that's Enrico who has gone twice past that flag to jump. So I hope he picks that up and starts getting some scores on the board.
Cool.
Remember, this is quarterfinal number 1. Actually, up next is Zara versus Itamar versus the other friend, Cisco.
Zara was one of the standouts from the first day. It's cool seeing her boogie and her late back. Does she have a board off? Don't think so.
Nope, she doesn't have the board off. She has what she tried to land a couple of times. She tried to do the back roll late back. She crashed it a few times, but I have seen her do that on social media, so it'd be really good if she can land in competition. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing her versus Pippa in the women's division. That should be a fantastic battle. A lot of calls yesterday asking why Zara wasn't riding in the pro division. So yeah, she's obviously, getting into the competition scene, only done a few competitions, so it's great to see that she's getting a bit more recognition for her riding.
Yeah, cool. It's got a big cent boost there, 9.5, not the highest jump. When people are going for cent boost, they're probably trying to take out that €500 prize for the highest boost. These guys all riding with the Surfer app on their phones tucked into their wetsuit. That's giving the data in the bottom left corner. Keeping us in the know. That's quite a scary looking boogie loop. He's got away with it. Oh. Try act as if you meant that. Yeah, no, that was fine. I meant that. I love
was
riding
Enrico.
on the beach.
At least he's jumping a little bit further. Even though he jumped by the flag, he really got pulled downwind. I think the kite came right round to the other side there and didn't do him any favors.
All right, heat over. Next up, Zara, Itamar, and another Francisco. That's off the top of my head, mate. I remembered who's coming up next. That's pretty mad, isn't it? I'm going to bring me and Adrian back in here because really this stream is all about us.
We can actually see that there. We can see that.
It's good when we also block some of the information. That's good. I like that.
Yep. Well, that's right by your head there. Heat 17. Zara, Itamar, Francisco. That's it. We can take that out. Bring us back. We're more important.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, that's what the people love.
Looks like there's a bigger crowd on the beach today for the finals. A few more people down there. Everyone's got the cameras out. People are vlogging. People are blogging.
A couple of vloggers down there, you reckon? Just
absolutely.
They're loving the YouTubes down there, making the video and that, putting some music in, asking for people to comment. And who's the biggest vlogger there? Is it Mike McDonald or is it Pippa Van Ursel?
Does Mike still vlog? I haven't seen a vlog from Mike for some time. He is more. Wow, he's really been doing this a lot, So he hasn't been doing as many vlogs as he normally does. He was doing his 2-minute Tuesdays. Hasn't been doing those for a while. So yeah, I wonder if he's
wasn't called
super busy.
It was just the tip Tuesdays.
Just the tip Tuesday. There you go.
Which is very droll.
Just the tip.
Which is funny because it involved kiteboarding tips.
guys, they're holding the bib up. Actually, that signals who can jump. So the time has ended, but we've still got guys riding. So I have no idea what's going on. It did seem like we just started a bit late. So maybe they're extending it and giving the guys a bit more time for some confusion. Okay.
Producer Greg and I here there, confirming that the timer is off, so this heat's probably still live. The commentators don't know though, we're just sat here looking like a bunch of mugs, guessing what's going on. But that's alright, you'll forgive us, won't you, nice audience? Really nice audience, never being nasty in the comments, never, no. What is going on? Actually, I probably shouldn't look at the comments mid-heat, should I? Come on. Need some level of
if you do see a guy holding the color lycra up, that actually indicates who has priority to jump. It is only one jumper per time, so you'll see a guy on the far side there. He'll be holding up the color lycra. That indicates who can go, so the guys can wait on the far side and then see who's next. So that's just the way they can control the guy coming into the box and making sure, also for rider safety as well. So everything has been done for the safety of the rider. Oh,
naughty!
You don't often see a dark slide at a big air event.
Naughty that. I wonder if that will help with the variety score. Surely not.
You'll get 5 out of 5 for that.
That is Zara just rigging up. I'd like to know what size she's going on. Probably an 8, I'd say. That's what she was on.
I think that 8-meter XR is her favorite kite.
Her heat coming up shortly against Francisco, the other Francisco, and Itamar. Unfortunately, we don't know a whole lot about these amateurs because we've put all of our time and effort into learning the pro division, so we can actually talk about who's riding in that. So if you're thinking this bit of commentary is subpar, well, sorry. And just, wait until later. You're going to have your mind blown with the amount of stuff we've got on everyone.
You're right.
More people than the other day, though, Adrian, wouldn't you say?
Definitely. A lot more people. People are coming up. I wonder how many people are coming up from other parts of Brazil to watch the finals here. Obviously, we should get through this one over the next hour and 20 minutes. I think we should have this amateur division finished. Remember, you have to win this heat to go through to the semi-finals. It is only first place only goes through. Otherwise, you are out. So looking at the scores, it looks like Francesco has gone through with a 9.17. I'm just going to check the heat scoring to see if the variety is scored because it's, Erico goes through on 9.2. I'm going to check the heat scoring because that is very, very close. Maybe the variety is going to be the difference there. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Sometimes those heats take a little bit longer while they go through and review everything and make sure they've got the right scores.
Right, a couple of comments coming in. We can bring them up because we're techie. Yannick hasn't been yet, mate, so just no worries. That's a Nash Thorn that guy has in his profile picture, by the way. Colin is the best. Good. Keep more of those sort of comments coming if you can. Adrian also likes to be told that, but he doesn't.
I'm good.
Hey, don't say that. This commentary is par. Yeah, we're getting par. We're not hitting birdies.
Not subpar. We are par.
Oh, he saved himself there.
There you go, Mo. Yeah, there you go.
What's the next one after that? Eagle.
Yep.
And then hole in one.
Guys, don't forget. I'm going to keep shouting out these Surfer app. They're so happy that it's such a huge spike in their downloads yesterday. If you want to get involved with Surfer, it's absolutely free. Go to the App Store and download the Surfer app. Find the sessions. Hit the filter. That filter looks like an upside down funnel. And then search TatajubaFest. You will see live updates of height, speed, airtime, and distance. Remember, the top guy will receive 500 euros. At the moment, Eladi is the top 14.7 meters. We saw a few guys up around that 10-meter mark, but there is a long way to go. It's an extra 5. I think we'll see that today. I think we'll see that bust today. If not, Eladi's sitting in the money.
So that's Francisco on the screen there. Or is that Itamar?
I think that's Itamar in the red.
Commentator should know that.
We are still waiting for
all over the world tuning in here. We've got a Texan out in the crowd.
Nice. Corpus Christi. I've always wanted to go down to Corpus Christi. I hear they tell me it's the windiest place in America, but I'm yet to believe that. From India. Thomas Decourt, Hardcore, good Indian name. Shout out from Egypt. Hassan, where are you in Egypt? It's 5 a.m.
Jason Montreal, he was on the chat yesterday. Good old Jason Montreal.
He was asking, by the way, Colin, he was asking to come on the stream. He said, look, I can replace Colin. I've got a green screen, I'm ready. He was begging. He said, look, tag me in. Baguette Land. Where's Baguette Land?
Ali Barrett in the UK Massive. Big up the UK Massive.
UK Massive. Funny.
The UK Massive. Czech Republic.
I think that Hassan. Czech Republic. There you
Cape Town. This is so good. Every single one of these just makes me feel more important every time I do it. Italy.
Alessandro.
Good day from Perth.
Yeah. Mate, big scene out there.
Comment,
exactly.
Comment Kitesurf next to Ben Profit. Know what that means? Okay, good.
But I will commentate everything. If you've seen the job we've done on this, we can pretty much do anything. Horse racing to checkers, we can do it all. Just give us an opportunity, give us a mic, give us some time. We can make it happen. We are, by the way, we are open. If you've got an event, you've got an event you want us to commentate, get in contact. We're there. You're going to get this type of quality whenever you want.
We've got Pippa Van Ursel coming in with a bit of competitor insight. Some great competitors out there today. Wow. So they're saying that there's no time limit on these amateur heats. Maybe they're all just getting their set number of attempts.
5 jumps, 6 jumps. Yeah. Thank you, Pippa, for that.
But that's why we're doing. That's what we're doing. So there we go. Austria, I am getting bored of clicking on where you're all from. I'm not going to lie. We're going to do a couple more, but then really it's starting to get dry, isn't it? So Brazil,
Zanzibar, nice. What about the drinking games? Is there any new? There's so many. Is there any new drinking games coming up?
Philadelphia spelt wrong. Italy spelt wrong. That's really good.
It's a yay.
Netherlands spelt wrong. Nice, yeah. Oh, look, we got a bridge booster. Are you a bridge booster?
Oh no, the golden gang, mate. I was going to be in the Froth Masters. They sent me a Froth Master, sent me a shirt, but those guys can't win anything. I was speaking to Mr. Borgasm today, actually. Tahiti, that's good.
Yeah, I wish I was there.
Mr. Borgasm. Yeah, I've got something to tell you about the Captain Borgasm, Colin. Guess what? He doesn't drink. He's a teetotaler. Can you believe that?
Why is he so excitable then? He must be doing some other sort of nasty narcotic.
Official results are in for Heat 16. Erico wins with a total, actually a correction, Francesco wins with a total of 10.8. Pipped him at the post with that variety score, 10.8, 10.5 and 10. Very, very close heat. So Francesco moves on to the semi-final.
Boom.
36 seconds.
How many semi-finals have we got?
Semi-finals. There's 3 semis. The winner goes through. So 3 semis and the winner goes to the final. So it's first or bust for these ones. People was just saying about that timer. Don't pay too much attention about the timer. I believe these guys have just been told they can do their 5 or 6 attempts. And I'm just going to check to see how many scores with that last one. It was 5 attempts. So these guys are only getting 5 attempts. Once their 5 attempts are done, they will end that heat. So don't pay too much attention to that. And I think we're going to be heading off soon.
Nice. All right, so going for a cent boost there. Got that.
Oh, that was unlucky. He just caught it. This is what they don't want. They do not want guys landing in this shallow water. This is exactly what they've been talking about. They've been told that in the riders' meeting. Please jump past that flag at your own peril. You will not be scored on those. So it's interesting to see that they're still pushing themselves. But again, these big air riders, they're out there. They're laying their body on the line. The red flag has been shown. So that's Itamar's turn. I guess, even though it was so shallow water at the end yesterday, Colin, when they pulled Steen from the water, and obviously he's well, they all went out there to ride.
They're all loving it, weren't they? There was no stopping them.
Yep, straight on. It should score from Itamar. Should have a nice little score on the board. Maybe around a 4-5, 4-6, something like that. That's my call. That's my guess.
Ooh, that's risky from a commentator right there. He thinks he's. We'll see about that.
4-5. I tell you what, man, I can pick him.
Oh 4, my 5, word! 3. You nailed it.
Pretty much nailed it on the money. Here comes Zara. Zara coming across, left foot forward. On her favourite kite.
Lagoon is starting to fill up. Late back roll to begin. She'll be
very smooth from Zara. Yeah, definitely. You want to guess that one? I'm going to say 5-6, but that's cool.
Nah, I'm going 4-3.
Okay, 4-3. Yeah, maybe 5-6 was too much. Didn't really have the height.
Ooh,
4-3. Let's not play this game anymore. We look like idiots.
No, we're going to end up looking like a bunch of mugs, even more than we will just naturally. Don't need to force it, do we? Cool.
It's Francisco. A boogie. Doesn't look like that crash has affected him too much.
He's back out there. That was a 12.3 that first boost, wasn't it? Just caught a little fin, might have caught a little bit of sand. Brought it all to a swift end. Can't have it all though, can you? You can't just look steezy the whole time. Sometimes you've got to make a complete mug of yourself. There hasn't been enough of that in the amateurs. I was really hoping these guys were going to be awful, but they're not.
Comes Zara coming back. Obviously heels on the beach supporting her. Boogie.
So she's 2 for 2. That's going to score nicely.
Very smooth riding. Obviously she's been training in Egypt. Her and Hill, after Tarifa, they went down to Egypt, spent, I think, 3 weeks there training. They rode in some local competitions, become local favourites. As soon as I got to Egypt, everyone was talking about Hill and Zara, and they pretty much made friends across the whole country. And I've seen the Dahab crew tuning in before, so I hope today. Or back roll kite loop. There is a different core kite there. Obviously, Zara's on the XR. This guy looks like he's on a GTS. Am I right there, Colin?
Nah,
is it?
That's a Nexus.
Nexus, sorry, yeah.
So, sort of midway between the two. So that's a back roll with a late back roll. Not quite sticking the landing. The late back roll being as the loop, if not just after the loop.
Itamar's working his way to the other side there. Going to go right foot forward. Zara in again. Little back roll with
Pippa
another.
Van Ursel, if you're tuned in, could you give us some insight as to what's happening with this takeoff area with the flag? It still seems like a lot of the riders are still going
just hitting past that, eh?
Yeah. So I wonder if there's something that they know that we
Zara
don't.
leading the score though. Zara's leading with a 10.03, a 4.6 and a 5.43. I think she scored 5.43 for that last back roll with a late back. She's been working on that a little bit. She crashed that the other day, so she'll be happy with that. Can Zara make it through to the semi-finals? she's looking good. Itamar is 8.9. Francesco 5.2. One scoring trick only. Mate, if Zara can make it through the semi-finals, that is going to be very impressive.
For sure. That's the biggest of the day so far, if he gets that.
Absolutely.
Quite catching him nicely there.
Again, we need to clarify that flag situation because that was way past. And if they take the points off from that, that's going to be very upsetting because that was huge. It looks like they've taken that flag away from that spot. It's what Yannick was. That flag was standing where Yannick was, so maybe they've removed that and they're just going. See Francesco's score coming up 5.27. Just taking a little lead over Zara there. And Zara again, left foot forward.
So Zara is going to be a big name in female big air, I'm certain of it. And she's not making many errors today.
No, very smooth. That late back is a little bit more like a late rotation, really, isn't it? You know, we're looking at that flag. It's still there in the water. I'm wrong. Not sure. They seem to be going past that every time, so maybe we need to clarify that one. If someone from the Big Air Kite League is listening, please send us a message on the chat and just clarify that flag. But the lagoon has filled up a lot in the last hour. I mean, an hour ago it was pretty much seaweed. Zara's taking the lead.
Moira in the comments is asking where they can find all the heats, see who's coming up and who's against who. Where can they find that, Adrian?
BAKL.heatscoring.com. Click on the competitions button on the right. You'll see it is three white bars. Hit that, hit the amateur division, and you can see a full interactive score. Heatscoring.com, but you've got to put BAKL.heatscoring.com first and then get involved. Very interactive. Michael Erickson is a masterpiece. He's done a very good job building this. It's a big boogie.
Lots of rotation from that heli loop. Yeah, it's almost the heli loop coming too early there. Kind of want that catch to be as low as possible, don't you?
Let's give you a little update on the score here. Zara 11.06, Itamar 8.96, and Francisco 10.4. Very, very close. Again, the last heat took some time to come up because they actually had to go and do the variety score. The variety score being the difference in the last heat. So if Zara can make it through here, this is going to be very, very good.
Do worry about Zara's variety score.
Yeah, we saw
that's what she was going for there, just a board off, but
we saw
she wasn't doing any board offs with loops though, which is what the other two were looking at doing.
We did see a front rotation and a back rotation, so let's see.
All right, Pippa Van Ursel's piped up in the comments with some detail.
Okay. So, similar to what we're saying, if you're supposed to take off that flag, you don't have to, but if you're laying close to the beach, like we saw a couple times there from Itamar and Francisco, they will take the points. They will take your points off. So, the flag is there for your safety. If you go past it, obviously you don't want to land too close to the beach, and the judges will take your score off. So, I think with, especially with Zara being maybe not going getting the distance, she probably feels safe doing that. But yeah, it looks like Zara might have won that one, so we'll just check to see what the variety score is. Obviously, the rider's coming off the water. What do you think, Colin? Has she got it? Has she done it? Finals of the...
Yeah, I reckon so, because that's actually a reasonably substantial lead, isn't it? With 0.606.
Guys, we're going to take a little break and go to a commercial. We'll be back in a minute.
Our last live stream had 18,000 viewers. Partner with the Big Air Kite League and share your message here.
Surfer is the all-in-one solution for tracking your kite performance whilst keeping you as safe as possible. Just take your phone with you and start measuring your jumps and your route. So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
When you shop at BigAirKite.com, 5% goes to the Big Air Kite League, and 5% goes to riders just like me. So shop on BigAirKite.com. We are Big Air Kiteboarding.
And we're back. Don't forget, guys, if you want to... Yep. Don't forget, guys, if you want a chance to win that leeward board, go to bigairkite.com/win. Pick the podium and get a chance to win. Also, if you want to see the board, go to leewardboards.com. That's LIEUWE boards.com. Get the spelling right, or just Google it. I'm sure you can find it. leewardboards.com. Check out the board. If you want to win it, bigairkite.com/win. Pick the podium. I know the podium. We've guessed it. Colin's got his choice. We're both in. We're both in the draw. If we win it, we're going to give it away. Can we win it, Colin? Will they give it to us? Surely.
I mean, I don't think I can because I said Liam Whaley would win it, so I'm not sure.
I got a chance. You got. By the way, you got to double down. If I win or Colin wins it, we're going to give it away on the Megapod. So yeah, there's a double chance to win it. So if I won it, there's another chance for the Megapod listeners live every Thursday.
Boom. So
still waiting for the official points to come through. They will switch to the pros. I think, Stan, they're going to try finish off these amateurs. There's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 heats left to the final, or 4 heats left, and then the final, and then they'll try and get the pros done. Remember, they are looking for the best wind. They don't want to run the pros until the best wind is here, and that normally comes around a little later in the afternoon, maybe in 45 minutes from now, the wind will be at its peak. So we're not far away from the pros. When the pros come out, we will be letting you know.
Don't you worry. Until then, these amateur heats have actually been sick, haven't they? That last one, look at those scores, really closely contested. High level of riding. So, yeah, don't go anywhere. And you got our top-notch little chit-chat in between.
Nothing changed at the top there. Oh, we have a new change. Francesco has taken the lead in the Surfer app. 500 for the top prize. The last heat, Francesco has taken the lead. 14.8 meters. Just 10, what is that? 10 centimeters above Eladi. So, yeah, that was important. We actually have seen a change. We thought we might see the change in the pros, but it's already happened. So Francisco is in the money.
Boom. 500 yards are heading his way unless someone pips him. Very nice. I'll do all sorts with 500 yards. Huh?
It's a simple little 10 centimeters. It's amazing.
Right.
We are going to try to go. Yep, sorry. Go.
We've just heard from producer Greg that we're going to try and go live to an interview. The odds of that working are seriously slim, but we're going to try anyway. Okay.
With Zara. Let's see if this works.
Happen at
Pressure's on.
Let's just wait
it's going to happen.
Silence, looking at the camera until it does.
Zara, are you there? Pressure's on. 1 minute.
1 minute.
Let's go to some
1 minute.
Let's go some chat. That's too long away. Tell us in 10 seconds.
Greg, mate, as if we've got, honestly, terrible. Right, this was a good question, though. This was a good question. So King of the Air is 70-30, isn't it? Whereas I'm pretty sure Big Air Kite League 60-40. Is that right, Adrian?
I can't say to be official, but it is slightly different than King of the Air. I think it rewards a little bit more technical riding than King of the Air does, where, you know, King of the Air is always rewarded height. So they are slightly different. They do favor the younger generation of rider. That's to be fair, and that's to be honest about it. So not that much difference, but there are some differences.
Look, Yannick's getting asked for a selfie here, I reckon. Or no, maybe he's live. What do you reckon's going on there?
Maybe he's just saying, can you talk to my mum? She's your favourite rider. Talk to my mum. What's your mum's name?
Who's that pumping up the kite? Is that Cohen?
It's definitely, I don't know. Could be Cohen. He's not
My
wearing your
mother's
shirt.
name is
Beardy.
Edith. Edith.
Hello, Edith. There's Zara.
She's not listening. She's not listening.
She can't be
doesn't
coming on the
like
live
any
stream.
of
She's
this.
down there with Cohen. What's going on?
She hates it.
She just gave close. No.
We would imagine us
Father
parenting
and
someone,
mother
they
in
would
head.
turn out very, very bad.
Well, I think I'm the
They
parent,
would-
and you two are my children. I think that's what he's.
They would not be a good kid. Not be good at all. Actually, pretty nasty.
Oh,
Nasty
well,
little
imagine the
shit.
house parties. House parties would be good. How's our crew up and working? My favourite new Dutch party. I feel like I should just go to Holland just to party with those guys.
We should do a worldwide tour. I mean, when Big Air Kite League
Do
gets
your
fully,
thing.
fully fledged, we're gonna do a like we'll be at the spots. We'll be there
Yeah.
in our little booths.
It'll be commentate by day, live shenanigans by night.
Yeah, huge amounts of misbehaviour everywhere that we go.
Well, you can see Yannick there also pumping up the kite, so that could mean that the pros are being told that there is a time frame. So Yannick's pumping up his XR7 there. Cohen's got
Quite
the
humble
Pivo.
that. Pumping up your own kite. It's not something
Yeah.
I'd do. Can't remember the last time I did that.
Isn't that so true, right? Isn't that so true? In King of the Air, they've all got their caddies. Their caddies are doing it. I mean, famously, our friend Hayden Jonas pumped up. Didn't Jesse want 12 kites ready or something like that? He pumped up like 12 kites, 3 9s, 3 10s, 3 8s, 3 11s, and all with bars. And he said, I basically worked all day pumping up kites, packing away kites. So, you think the caddy's just standing on the beach holding the kite. It's a thankless job if you're working for someone as demanding as Jesse.
Mark Jacobs has a little robot that pumps his kite up. He loves that robot so much. He has a special little bag that it lives in. He brings it out
Do you think-
and says, time for you to go. And then he plugs it in. The robot's like, pumping it up. It's mad.
Is Yannick going to do the old pink? Oh, he's doing the old bend it test. See, I like my kites a bit tighter than that. He didn't do.
Is he
that
not
looks
going to
too
flick
soft.
it?
No, he didn't do
Yannick,
the
mate,
flick.
that's...
C minus. I like the ding ding. C plus actually. I like C plus.
Oh, he's gone for the...
That looks soft.
Very soft.
Who are we to
come on.
criticise his kite tension?
I think he... Maybe there's something... Oh,
hold
he's
on.
gone for the foot on top.
No, he's taken off
Extra
the.
secure that. Don't want that puppy flying away.
Is he going to seal off the? Is he going to seal off the struts? The old strut seal.
I bet he's not. Bet he's not. Do you seal off the struts?
Absolutely not. I've never sealed a strut off in my
we all
life.
We all should though, shouldn't we?
Ridiculous.
Probably, if we were sensible.
There's his arch rival, Hilvlut. Talking to
Yeah,
him.
what are they saying to each other?
I've got a better
I
kite.
hate you. I hate you
My kite's
too.
more expensive.
Yeah, well, my
I wonder
pump's
if his
bigger,
kite needs a
or it's
special
gonna take
pump.
way less.
I've never seen anyone carry their pump actually like that on the straps.
What? That's quite good like that.
He's
That's how you want it.
he's checking his app. That app says it's not time to pump the kite.
Checking the surfer out probably. Just seen
Absolutely.
old mate Francisco take the top spot. He's fuming.
We can actually see how full the lagoon's got. It's actually that little thing has created a little island there. I like to be on the island.
That's nice, isn't it? That's where we should be commentating from.
Yeah, that island. Mate, imagine the view there. That'd be fantastic.
Ooh. Beer in one hand, big old fluffy microphone in the other, just holding it. Oh, we could hold each other's even, couldn't we? That'd be quite nice. I'll just, put it the other way. No, Adrian, that's quite enough.
Okay, guys, let's just go to a commercial there, and we'll be back for quarterfinal number 3. was Colin and I talking about. Actually, you know what?
De final dos amadores, né? Então depois a gente vai passar pro pro. Agora a gente tem no azul Ricardo, no vermelho Tony e no preto John.
Sprinting around the place, filling up the ball.
Quarter final number 3, heat 18, Ricardo, Tone versus John.
What do we know about these three?
Well, I know that John used to work for a couple of friends of mine. They own Peru Kite. He used to work down there. I was very impressed with what I saw. That was a few years ago I saw him riding, so he's actually rode pretty well during the day. He had a bit of a rough start yesterday, had a few crashes in the... Oh no, yeah, he had a bit of a rough start, but he's into the quarterfinals, which is good. Ricardo and Tone, I can't remember too much about these guys, but in the quarterfinals, they must have done well.
Jumping to the left, you need to jump before Miguel.
So this is the last of the quarterfinals, isn't it? Then we're into the
Last
semis,
quarterfinals, into the semis.
which are knockout, and then the final, and it's 3 semis.
Semi-final is knockout only. You win, you go on. We have started. Big crash there. Someone on the Norbit. I shouldn't say that, really, should I?
I don't know. The North office probably like not loving that. To be fair, Norbit. I've never heard that before. It's quite funny though. I'm trying to think of other kite brands we could do that to. It's not nowhere near as good as that though.
Firstly, don't worry too much about the timer on the top. As Pippa said, they're giving an opportunity for all the riders to do their 5 jumps. Remember, it's only 5 jumps for these amateurs. So obviously the pros get 6. So forget what you see when it comes to the timer running down. We will give everyone an opportunity.
Standard in these amateurs has been not that amateur. I would say it's quite a misleading title. That I'm kind of annoyed about it all. And some of them are way too good. Look at that.
Wow, those guys have got the party going. Wonder what drinking game they're playing. Tone starting off 4.35, big score for him. Jean with a 2.73.
Just sorting out my beauty light this end whilst we're in a bit of a
break in the action.
We're just waiting for the cue. So this is new format for Big Air Kite League. Usually it's just a set amount of time, go and do your stuff. Whereas this event, they're taking turns.
Very similar to a freestyle
board off
event.
there. Yeah, it's directly. Yeah, it's exactly the same as GK, which works really well. I think makes it easy to follow and easier to judge as well because it's just 1 by 1.
Interesting to see that these guys are on the fast side without it. Obviously, when Zara was there, Heel was over there giving her advice. So it's good to see people working together. It was Tone again. Oh, late back. Seemed pretty happy with that one.
To replace that, I don't know.
Was that a punch of frustration or a punch of happiness?
I think that was probably a punch of frustration, wasn't it?
Yeah.
0.93 for that butt check. You won't be loving that.
If that was in Cape Town, splash of God, he could have got 6.
So that's a reference to the King of the Air, where occasionally glare on the water means that judges don't see big butt checks. People get away with murder. Quite a snide comment that from you, I would say.
No, I'm a Nick
I
fan.
thought they'd be coming from me, the snide comments.
We're fans of Nick.
We are. All right. Just over halfway through this heat. If that time's anything to go by. It's been about 8 minutes so far. They're not using quite the whole 10 minutes.
The F1 board there, Ricardo. Boogie loop, didn't land it.
I feel like this is quite often the difference between the pros and the amateurs, actually. Like similar rotations and ambition, but the pros just land it all.
Consistency is the difference, right? I mean, that's the difference with all sports. What makes a great competitor is being able to do it under pressure every time, and that's what we can see here. These guys have got it all, but just sometimes can't land it.
Decent from John. 8.6, so quite comfortable height to be looping with these new kites that are super catchy. Back in the day on Sea Kite, you'd look at 8.6 and think, oh, don't know if we should be looping that unless it's a 7 or something. But these new ones, they get you up there. Easier than ever before. Catch you. Nicer than easier than ever before.
Board off Kite League, I think, from Tone.
It's probably a big reason why we've seen the emergence of things like the Big Air Kite League, because just Big Air kites have gotten so much better, so much more usable.
Absolutely. Tone replaces his 0.9 with a 4.8. Squeezes into the lead with a 9.15.
Maybe not quite happy with the takeoff there, so doesn't pull the loop. Actually went quite far downwind, so maybe just knew that he didn't have the line tension. Smart. Unfortunate for the audience though. I love a loop without much line tension. They're some of the best loops you can see. Contra loop with a very late front roll. I wonder if that would be one of the first times these guys are going for those. Kind of looked like it, didn't it? It looked quite hesitant.
Yeah. I mean, we've got the seeded, we're still in the semi-finals. We've got the seeded guys from all the guys who are already through to the semi-finals. We've got Dennis Peterson, Yao, some good riders in there as well. So we're expecting to see some good stuff. That was pretty good. I like that. From Tony, we'll be happy with that, I think. Maybe we'll replace his 4.35.
Yeah, I think it will. So Dennis Peterson going to be in boots? What do we think?
Yeah, I mean, he rode in boots in Tarif. I can't remember. We'll have to see. But yeah, it'd be interesting. Always good to see someone in boots in a bigger event. See the guy holding up the blue Lycra, signaling to Ricardo. It's his turn to go. 4.9 to 1.1. He'll be looking to get another score on the board.
Late back. Additional rotation.
Tone did improve that with a 5.
The window there.
9.
On that little island that's formed, people are, those two there, they're learning backflips. So they've probably got the live stream up, probably hearing us thinking, let's go over there to that island and learn backflip. That'll be good, that. Get on the live stream. Commentators will love that. Honestly, the vanity these days.
We haven't seen as many crashes as we did yesterday with the boards being lost, did we? Yesterday we just saw so many guys losing their boards. Got the flag. She's still holding the flag up. There goes the flag. That must be the attempts done. Looks like Tone's going to go through with a 10.69. But maybe she's maybe she's just pulling the flag down because she's doing it on the timer. But we've been told that the timer does not necessarily mean anything. They've been given a chance to do their 5 tricks. Some confusion for us.
A lot of confusion. Not much confusion in the comments though. People bloody loving it. What's happening here? What's happening here? What size Yannick pumping? Don't know. Probably a 9. I would say, if we were to guess. I think there is a fair amount of drinking going on.
Let's just look at that serve ladder. No change at the top there. Francesco Elato is still at the top of the ladder. Just keeping on that regularly. Obviously, there's 500 euros on the prize there, donated by Surfer to the person who drinks the most, the person who jumps the highest. Got drinking on the brain, Colin.
How is that, Jack Daniels?
Beers. Going good. It's always here. Slide.
Greg wants better posture. Oh, should I put my shoulders back as well, Greg? Anything else you want? I don't know. Me to like, don't know. Close.
Echo in the room that Colin's got there.
I'm in a pretty echoey room. Look, I can almost hear it still. It's like I'm in a cathedral or something. I am in the cathedral of kiteboarding though. Edge Water Sports. That chair's gone. See you later, chair.
Yep. Well, that's a standard move. Look, the chair over. Don't let the wind blow it away.
That's how windy it is. Chairs are just going down left, right, and centre. That one on the left's about to go any second, mate.
Still waiting for the official scores to come in, but I think Tone's going to go through with a 10.65. So he is going to be going into semi-final number 1. He doesn't get a break at all, actually. He is basically being told, hey, listen, you just change your like here straight out. You're in the you're in the red. You give us the blue, and you're back out there. That's poor planning. I don't like that. Back-to-back heats. I hope he's warmed up. He's going to be up against Lucas and Carlos. Zara is in heat 20. Zara, Yuri, and Victor. And then obviously in heat 21, the last semi-final, Francisco, Yao, and Dennis Peterson. You must win your semi-final to go to the final. Only the first 3 go through. So we are 4 away from knowing who is your champion in the amateur division. What scotch am I drinking? I'll answer that question in a minute, buddy. Let's go to
making sure everything's good. Yeah. We're just waiting for Mihao to give us the thumbs up. My phone is so hot from being in the sun.
Lost each other.
I can hear you.
Oh, we're back.
Perfect.
Are we good? What's the chances we're going to be able to hear Zara?
Almost 0.
I love the confidence. This is an absolute first, guys. We said we were going to improve our product every day. I didn't realize we're going to be going to interviews, so let's hope this works. Zara, we are looking at someone's cell phone. How cool is that? So we've got a cell phone. We've got 1 minute to semi-final number 1. Actually, guys, we've got a problem here. We are going straight to, they've actually put up heat 9 of the pros. So I'm just going to quickly change text here. That is Eladi versus Evan Klein. First time we've seen Evan Klein versus Jose Freire, which is Baby Shark. I think we cut that interview and let's get ready for the pro division. Sorry about that, Zara. If you are ready, I'm feeling very terrible that I'm cutting you out. We'll have to try that again later. So we are up. Right now are the pros. So.
And the conditions are super nice. I showed everything I got and I became first, so I'm really, really happy. 2 days ago it didn't go as planned because the wind was a bit light, but now I give everything I got and I'm really happy with the result.
I don't know what happened there. We lost that. That was quality. But anyway, guys, we are on heat 9 of the pro division. They want to know where the pro division is on it on this. We got Eladi da Silva, the 27-year-old Brazilian riding north, up against Evan Klein, the 20-year-old Dutchman. He is also in the Cold Hawaii fleet. He's got a back roll and late board off late back, so that's something we don't see too much. And I mean, look, at that as a start. I don't know who that was, but we're talking serious riding now. We've also got Jose Freire, the 15-year-old Brazilian, going by the name Baby Shark. He's riding duotone. His father was called the Shark. When his father had a baby, he got the nickname Baby Shark, so that's kind of cool. And I don't know who that was, but whoever that was going big. Did you see who that was, Colin?
I did not see who that was. I also wonder whether the audience could hear Zara, but we couldn't. That's what I hope for.
Please let us know what Zara said. That guy, who that was going huge. Jose Ferreira. I think it's Josue Ferreira, if I can get his name pronounced correctly. 15-year-old Brazilian on duotone. His handle is the Baby Shark. Already.
That was a board off tic-tac.
Yep. The camera is completely confused because you can't see it. The guys on the beach are cheering. Cameraman, please. There we go. Now we're talking.
Here we go. Here we go.
Aladi de Silva, that was Aladi. 6.47 in the blue vest. Sorry for the quick change.
We're into the pros.
They threw that pros on us fast. Evan Klein. Yes, we could hear her. What did she say?
What did she say? Let us know, because we're in the dark. She said the conditions were awesome. Was there anything else? Any other little details that the old commentators should know?
Producer's telling us next time. I hope there's not a next time, but next time we're going to be able to hear. Josue Ferreira, 5.97. Evan Klein opening with a 6.87. Big scores coming through here. This is what we expect from the pros. You are looking at premier kiteboarding here. Comes Aladi coming in. Big kite loop, board off there. Landing right up on the beach.
Was that with the wrong hand? Was that a gammy board off?
Gammy club, eh? I don't know.
I'm not
Looked
sure.
pretty cool. He had very much a scorpion kick, that sort of Steven Eckersdijk type kick. I like that.
We've got Evan Klein there in the red vest.
Sitting on the beach.
Talking to him. Relaying the scores. He enters the box.
Remember, these pros have 6 tricks. Top 2 score. Here comes Evan. Looks quite choppy out there.
Back roll with an additional back roll board off.
Kite
Probably not the height he wanted. I wonder how that would score.
Yeah, Kite didn't give him any love then, did it?
Might have just
Ladi
hit
with
a
a
lull.
6.06, 12.53 for Ladi. Nice early lead.
And this is the first heat of the day of the pros. If you're just tuning in, you've timed it well.
Round 4.
Ali Barrett has been wanting to. He's been desperate for the pros, and now he's got it. He's loving it.
Oh, Evan Klein scored a 6.57 on that. Even though the kite inverted, they still scored him because he landed it. So that's quite interesting to see. Comes Josue Ferreira.
Quite a high score as well, considering it was a 6.6 meter jump.
Is that like a tic-tac there, Colin? Did you see that?
Honestly, there was so much going on there. I'm not completely sure what that was. By the way, before everyone moans about that in the comments, what you see is of a much higher definition than us. So, good to get my excuse out early. And I know sometimes we're going to get front rolls and back rolls mixed up. I just know that is going to happen. Okay, but just give us a break.
Going right foot forward. First time he's gone this way. He's going really high every time, this guy, right? Getting lots of distance every time he goes up. Back roll kite loop, 12.9 meters. Definitely a lot higher than the other guys.
So twice the height of Evan, 6.57.
Top score at the moment, Aladi actually owns that top score with a 14.8. So he's actually in that position to win that 500 euros. So he'll be looking to double down on that. Is that a board off boogie, Colin?
I wonder what that's going to score. I think it was a little bit higher than his back roll. I reckon I reckon he might replace his second score with that.
Evans leading with a 13.44. Very close, very, very close to seat. But this is what we are right down to the business end. This is the first time the seeded guys like Evan and Josue have ridden. Obviously, Aladi's come in from the very first round, heat 1 of the day. He was in that, so he's been riding a few times over the last few days. The other boys have not ridden, so I wonder if that's going to give him some benefit being out there riding in competition. It's hard to know. Obviously, Evan's a seasoned competitor, only 20 years of age, and a guy we are sort of sleeping on, to be honest. I feel like we should be talking more about Evan Klein.
Yeah, for sure. He's looked so good in this heat already, riding left and right, really strong both ways. But I mean, he did do a really good King of the Air entry too, had that late back roll board off, and it was one of the only people to have that in their entry, so he really stood out when we were doing that. So yeah, cool to see him riding in competition. I don't think he rode in Tarifa, so good to see him here.
Let me just check that. I'm going to check that right now to see if he did.
Oh, don't check on things I say. Adrian, come on. I wouldn't do that to you. What, are you going to go, no, he did. Therefore, Colin, you are an idiot. Last thing we need. Okay, I already feel like a bit of an idiot. You are checking, aren't you? That's why you've gone quiet. He's doing it.
You want to know the truth? He did ride.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Made you feel like a right fool.
Oh, and how has he got away with that? How did he land that? His lines were like little noodles.
Evan with a 6.87 times 2. That's pretty rare. 13.74, looking good. Leading the seat.
I'm
very
calling
close.
it.
I think this might be one of the closest. This might be one of the closest heats of the entire competition we've seen. We've seen lots of them in the 6s before, but this is close. I think this is going to come down to variety. If you can ride left and right, this is going to be where those variety scores pay off. Front rotations, back rotations. Aladi. It's not going to make a difference. That back roll kite loop in a crash, that's not going to change his score. It's good to see that these Brazilians are doing more big air, right? Brazilians in the past have always gone to the freestyle route, so it's good that we're seeing more Brazilians. I mean, these guys don't get to travel that much, so they're riding in these conditions a lot. So it's great to see Brazilians riding big air, but we also see that in freestyle, right? These guys come out of the woodwork and do so well in the GK events that are in the local spots, but don't really do the tour.
Yeah, for sure. Bebe, the best example of that to date.
I think Anderson's another one. He always does well in the freestyle, but doesn't really do that many tour stops. He's always just such a tough competitor when it comes to the Brazilian events. But we see that a lot with the women as well. There's all these women come through. So yeah, it's great to see Aladi doing so well. You know, he's sitting in. He's in third place, but I mean, you're talking at the smallest margin. Evan obviously stretching it out there with those 6.87 scores. Oh, a different type of board rescue this time. We've seen the beach and throw. That was pretty impressive, actually.
That was good. Superb glide on that. Scent boost. Obviously got the surfer app. Looking for the height. Wonder what that's going to be.
Currently holds the record anyway. 14.8. It's not as good as his other one, but he is in first place when it comes to the surfers. €500 prize for the highest jump. Don't forget to download the surf app if you haven't. Huge downloads yesterday. Thank you all the guys who got involved in that. If you have the app, go to the sessions, hit the filter button, and find TatajubaFest for live feeds of height, speed, distance, and airtime. The surfer.app on the internet. Here comes Evan again. Dude, what was that? Was that a back roll board off late back, or?
That was a back roll board off with a late back and then an additional rotation on the way down, wasn't it? See, is that counting as a triple? Because I'm not sure if that is super late rotations. I don't know though.
They are calling that a triple. That's what the guys call. Remember we talked about Milan. Milan was saying he hasn't thrown his triples yet. So when you're doing back roll, late back, and then another late back, they're all calling that a triple rotation. So that's the standard now at the pro level, right? It's kind of crazy that we're going to triple rotations when one rotation 6 months ago was impressive.
Yeah, but I think there's inconsistencies there because the doobie is really when the second rotation is as inverted as the first, right? And the first one's got to be really early, basically, as it's all looping. So I wonder whether that should also be applied to back roll rotations like that as well. So that would have been a double back roll with an additional rotation on the way back rather than a triple, you know? But
Let me give you an example. So heel is doing that, right? He's doing the back roll, late back. Well, he's doing the boogie. He's doing the boogie with the doobie with the board off on the second rotation, and then a late front, and he's calling that a triple. So I think the rider, it's up for interpretation. I can understand where both sides are coming, but actually we're looking forward to seeing that today. The board off doobie with a late front from Yannick, done with a normal loop and a contra loop. That's going to be super cool from heel as well, you know.
Are we yet to see a triple rotation landed?
I don't think we've seen them in comp.
I don't think we've seen it yet either.
I think they
I
got
don't even think we've seen a doobie board off landed.
No, in Tarifa, Milan has what he calls a triple rotation, which is the back roll, late back, and then a back rotation on the way down. Whether that you call that a triple rotation and he calls it a triple rotation is always going to be up for interpretation. But there are guys calling triples that they can do. Obviously, they're signaling to Evan. It's Evan's go here. Must be getting close to the end of his tricks. The red lycra is what Evan is riding in.
If you're just tuning in, this is the first. Is a triple attempt there. This is the first heat we've had of the day of the pro fleet. So you've timed it quite nicely. We're in the thick of it here, coming towards the end of the heat 9. Started the pros yesterday, but
Evan put those two big scores up early on in this and really hasn't really improved on them. But again, a couple of 6.87s. I mean, those are good scores at the best of times.
yeah, Evan Klein pretty strong from the get-go there, wasn't he? Hiladi will be pleased though, top of the surfer leaderboard at the moment. And then Baby Shark with the highest score of the heat. I'm not actually sure what that was.
7.03.
Should we get in the comments?
Yep. Sure, there's some Baby Shark fans out there who've seen that. Here comes Baby Shark again.
What was the Baby Shark's 7.03 audience? Someone let us know, and we'll put it up on the screen.
See, that's the Baby Shark there doing a triple, and I can see what you mean, Colin. Is that it's hard. You're not giving credit for that last rotation, right? You like the rotations in a constant movement with the kite.
Yeah, around the time of the loop.
Yep.
And a lot of the time, I'm not sure how intentional those additional rotations are on the way down. You just get thrown into it because the kite's on the wrong side of the window and it's just carnage. So yeah, I'm not sure. We need a bloody sit down, don't we, so we talk these matters through. If only someone had a good podcast that could happen on, maybe.
Yeah, speaking of the podcast, guys, I think it's fair to say that the Kitesurf 365 podcast is going to not be out on Monday. It might be on Tuesday, but it will be a breakdown of this event. Colin and I will get down together and just do our winners and losers. So definitely, if you are waiting for Monday to drive to work to listen to your back roll loop late tic-tac. Okay, thank you, Michael Erickson. Michael Erickson, by the way, inventor of heatscoring.com. Go to bakl.heatscoring.com to get involved. I think, Colin, we might have to get that podcast out on Tuesday. You and me.
Someone's got to get it done, haven't they?
Yannick is riding Heat 12. We are actually coming up to Heat 10. This is going to be a great heat as well. We have got Julian May Vogel, 17-year-old Dutch rider, up against Adrian Marcelo Emers, 20-year-old German-Brazilian. Only learned to kite in Brazil. And then one of the top picks we've been talking about over the last few weeks is Lorenzo Cassotti, the 15-year-old Italian. He was 4th in full power Tarifa. And he tells me his favorite food is chicken McNuggets. I love these young guys.
I wouldn't mind some chicken McNuggets now, but yeah, good.
You can get those delivered, can't you?
That is it. I need to. Right, and we're going to move on. Shout out to the producer. That is a worthy thing to comment.
Absolutely. Shout out to Greg. Josh, we miss you in competition, mate. We're looking forward to seeing you again. Josh Gillett, actually, let me just bring up, Josh Gillett is still in the top 8 when it comes to what we have here. Let me just open this up.
Josh Gillett, semi-finalist in Cape Town.
He is sitting in 8th position, 107 points, the F1 rider. Shout out to you, Josh.
How old is he? 16 at the time, wasn't he, in Cape Town? Is that right?
Young boy, yeah. Definitely young.
He was against Steven Ackersdyke, wasn't he? Going toe for toe, basically. I think he sort of scared the entire fleet all at once. No one wanted Josh Gillett in their heat. You just avoid.
Yeah, that was interesting, eh? Those young guys really. I think it was the first time when we watched Big Air Kite League in Cape Town. We thought, okay, these young guys. It doesn't matter their age. They can do it all, and that was super cool to see. So many young guys did well, but I mean that's just coming. And Lorenzo's up in this next one, 15-year-old Italian, as I said before, riding for Duotone. Amazing family. He's got a younger brother called Leonardo, who's going to be a name for the future. I think Leonardo's only 13. He was also a finalist against Milan in the amateur division. His father is a serious rider, so riding runs in their family. And as I said, I think Lorenzo is a name we're talking about who's going to be new to us now, but in 5 years I think Lorenzo is just going to be one of those guys who we consider one of the top riders, and just going to be a name for the future. Adrian Marcelo Emrys, don't know too much about Adrian. Obviously he was a seeded rider, so he's obviously fairly well ranked. Again, German Brazilian, nice mix, likes to get drunk, doesn't like to pay for it. Let's see what he can do.
So we know all these little things because we've asked all the riders to write us a few interesting facts. It's the most cringy thing ever, isn't it? It's like your first day of secondary school or something. Stand up and say something interesting about yourself, and your mind goes completely blank. But that's what we forced them all to do, and they did it. What else did we learn? Pippa Van Ursel likes cucumbers and sandwiches.
Well, she didn't actually say sandwiches. She just said, I like cucumbers. Slightly disturbing. Although that could have been Val Garrett writing that. Who knows?
Right, couple more comments coming in.
Lassie Hofmeister, yeah. Loads of Tram will be insane. Lassie, I hope to see you there.
Let's go heel flute. Sitting in second place. Probably the man to give Yannick the best run for the money.
Yeah, that is going to be insane. I mean, I'm excited for that already. I'm excited for heat number 11. First time we're going to see Yannick, heat number 12 actually. First time we're going to see Yannick riding. He's up against Milan and Cohen Van Dyke. Probably the heat of the day. Could be the heat of the event at this rate.
So we're just about to go into heat 10. That'll be 2 after that. Why isn't Makali Soul riding? Good question.
I have actually asked Mikali Soul.
Brazil?
Yeah, I've actually asked Mikali if she wants to get into Big Air, and she's still taking that thing that Big Air might be something she does later in her career. I mean, she's only 16 years old or 17 years old now. She's got a long freestyle thing ahead of her. She's the most dominant freestyle rider when it comes. You even saw it in Tarifa at the GK event, and Tarifa when it turned into a bigger event. She dominated that too. So Mika has the ability to do this. She's just choosing not to do it at the moment. Maybe once she's achieved the goals in freestyle, she might come in, dip her toes into this, and probably do super well because she is just that good. I mean, she is a level above everyone when it comes to riding. And we saw her when she decided to do the strapless 2 years ago. She won the strapless with almost no training. So, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if we see her, but maybe not for a few years.
Yeah, I guarantee as soon as she tries, she will win everything. She is so much better than anyone in the freestyle world. I wonder, she's actually got quite a way to catch up with someone like Angelique Boyol or Hannah Whiteley as well in Cape Town conditions. Both of them do like late back rolls. Angelique yet to do a board off in Cape Town, I think, but obviously Angelique rode in King of the Air, super impressive, can do it under pressure, so she's that good. But
check
yeah,
out
when
these
Mika
guys
decides it's time for Big Air, that'd be good. Yeah, just park straight in front and block it if you can. Yeah, right in front of the camera. Yeah,
skill
stand
for
up.
skill. I mean,
stand up.
what is going on? Is this like Girls Gone Wild, Brazil? What is going on here?
Got a hen do.
Shift those. and he's getting on top of the truck. Is he going to jump into the camera? What are you doing, son? Yeah, Mikali Sol. I mean, let's just be honest, mate. If you've been following Mika's career, she was this tiny little girl dominated, and she's just turned into this really amazing athlete. And I agree. I just think if she puts her mind to it, I just can't see anyone stopping her. She is just that good. But what is going on here? Do they just want to be on the live stream? Who is that?
So Mikali Sol, 16 years old right now, and she's already won the World Tour 3 times. So you do the maths.
Yep. I think she, I mean, she also has that other WKL world title. Does she cancel it? She had the Air Games world title. I mean, if you add them all up, they're adding up, right?
Hang on, we need to address this. They fully know what they're doing here, don't they?
Get off the stream. Get off the stream now. Stop jumping
pretty
around.
Pleased with themselves.
Yes, we can see you. You're
Guys,
amazing.
it's a serious kiteboarding event, and you've just driven straight into the middle and put some turd on top of your car. Take him away. Drive away.
Where can you do this in the world? I'll just drive straight onto the beach in front of the tower.
Wouldn't get this and kick it out, would you? Also, wouldn't
I'm surprised.
Have us make a meal of the commentary.
It's good to see they're sun smart by wearing shirts. I would have thought they've all been in bikinis. Yeah, put them back up. Producer, put them back up. There's nothing happening in there. Let's see the girls. There we go. There we go. Here comes someone over.
Old mate's getting involved.
There's Evan Klein. Get in there,
We're
Evan.
going to get to see some dancing. Okay, quite reserved so far. Oh, he's got his top off. Here we go.
Oh.
And he's finishing his drink.
Some more
Expressing his
coming.
masculinity
How many
in the
people
best
can get in
way
this
you
car?
can.
Are we going for the world record? Most drunk people in the back of a pickup.
We'll dance as well. Come on. Come on, Adrian. Dance. Quickly. Quickly, Adrian. We're in perfect rhythm. Of course we are. Don't know what other dance moves I've got in here, really.
Get in there. Yes.
Is there
music?
I don't even know if there's music.
I don't know. But there's people. It's getting out of control. There's someone on. There's 2 people on the car. If that was my car, I'd say, listen, if you put any dents in that, you're paying. Mike McDonald was up there.
Mike McDonald, the competition organizer, beer in hand.
What is going
way
on?
too relaxed.
When you shop at bigairkite.com, 5% goes to the Big Air Kite League, and 5% goes to riders just like me. So shop on bigairkite.com. We are Big Air Kiteboarding.
When day comes, we ask ourselves, what's the story of this new dawn? When we hit the water, we are touched by the gods. Here on our playground, we are reminded of our true nature, calling all riders to go all in and live without compromise. We don't just make boards, we craft stories.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
Our last live stream had 18,000 viewers. Partner with the Big Air Kite League and share your message here.
And we're back. Guys, if you're enjoying this party, make sure you're sharing the stream with your social media. Get everyone involved. We've got 10 seconds before heat number 10. Julian May Vogel, Lorenzo Cassetti, Adrian, Marcelo Emeres.
I'll just take this moment to warn you all. I think I have the hiccups. Not ideal. I'm not sure what
He
happened.
was sick the first day, internet the second day, now he's got the hiccups. I think it's because we were partying so much. That truck got me going.
It is quite a surreal experience, all of this, isn't it?
I was enjoying that. I was
Adrian
enjoying
and I,
that, yeah.
sitting in our sweaty bedrooms all alone in various parts of the world, everyone going nuts on the beach in Brazil, and then world-class kiteboarding in the background. What happened next?
Big boogie loop from
Open
Julian
up with
there.
a
Nice,
boogie.
easy way to start. Julian, a pretty
17-year-old, I
consistent rider,
believe.
actually. 17-year-old Dutch guy, yeah. Very consistent. Actually, very impressive, actually. He actually was the guy who was actually behind Steamwell and sneaked out that huge move to go through at the end of the day. Everyone was trying to address the issue that was with Steno, and Julian thought, hang on a sec, the heat's not over. Got an opportunity to get through here. 4.73. It is, yeah.
Well, how
Nail
about
in the
killer
coffin.
instinct?
Here comes Lorenzo, I think. If you haven't seen this kid, he's definitely a name. He always rides in the helmet. Safety first.
That is a boogie board off with additional rotation. Not quite landed.
A bit of a butt check. Still might score a bit there. I think he's probably going to get a little bit of a score.
So how did we know Lorenzo from the Tarifa event, don't we? How did he get on?
Yep. He got 4th in Tarifa, actually. 4th place, which is pretty incredible for a 15-year-old in a tournament that contains Liam Whaley and Yannick Jagoszewski and Liam and, you know, you name it, the top riders in Europe.
All right, so Adrian left it forward. Boogie, additional rotation. Almost doobie, I reckon. I'm not sure if
it's
that...
tough. I get. He probably calls that a doobie, right?
He probably calls
Straight
it, but he's
ahead.
very confused. He's not a doobie. Not quite.
Lorenzo
You'll get on
working
the
his
second
way
one.
there.
Come on, Adrian. Lorenzo's gone for the wetsuit. Wise. He doesn't want any water going up the chuff.
Remember, it is one jump at a time. Julian did score on that one, 4.73. Lorenzo scored that 5.6, even though it was a little bit of a butt check.
Butt crack? You just said butt crack.
A butt check. Flush.
Good.
Julian Mayvogel scoring his 2nd score there. I mean, if that round before Heat 9 was anything to go by, obviously Evan Klein won that with a 5.8, 2.1 variety. Tell you what though, got close. Eladi got a 2.6 variety, which is one of the highest variety I've seen. He's just missed out there. Evan obviously going forward. Big jump from Lorenzo there.
And are these heats right now? Are these knockout?
These are not knockout. Yeah, there's another. You've got a second chance in this because this is the first chance the seeded riders in. So if you don't win this, you win, you move on. If you don't, you got a second chance. So yeah, all's not over if you don't score in this one because they have a double dingle round. Adrian coming fourth, 5.5 double dingle, 5.5 in his first jump. Get that doobie loop, controversial doobie.
It's not quite the height, I don't reckon.
Lorenzo 6.83, big score from him. Lorenzo pushing forward there. Julian with the 2 4s. Lorenzo with a 5.6 and a 6.8. That's a big score. Remember, we've seen up around that 12.43 has been a really good place to set yourself up, especially so early in the heat.
Oh, just catching him there. That's about as sketchy as it gets. 6.6 meter. It looked it as well. I really thought he wasn't getting caught, but he did.
Yeah, Julian's on a north kite there. Normally those north have been giving a lot more height there. Comes Lorenzo coming back. Still everyone's sticking to this side of the course. Lorenzo on the duotone. Board off kite loop there. Back roll board off kite loop, I think. You think that's going to improve his 5.6, Colin?
Yeah, I do.
So Lorenzo's got a little bit of stranglehold on this one.
He's got them pinned to the deck. Yeah, 5.93.
There you go.
Cool.
Pushing up, 12.67. Good call.
So what I'm doing, audience, is I've just got the live stream link. And I'm just sending it to a couple people that should really be tuned in. And
so that last one there, that's a doobie loop with a late front. I call that a triple. I don't know if Colin, he doesn't like me to call those triples. Adrian Emers, he's probably going to get a decent second score on the board now. Opened up with a 5.5. Really needs to start scoring. We're down to there you go, 6.26, Colin. It's a good score.
That is decent.
There's Julian coming back on the North Kite, North Orbit.
Julian is going to replace that 4.73. I can feel it. It's happening.
Don't know about that one. He didn't seem so happy. These guys are going for the shorts these days, aren't they?
Loving it.
Maybe that's the thing. Old shorty shorts.
They've all been watching Call Me By Your Name.
Maybe they're watching Ruben running up the beach in those old longies.
In the 3/4 lengths.
Yeah, right down. The ones below the knee.
When are we going to see the 3/4 lengths make a bit of a comeback?
Shorts. Long shorts or short longs? Who knows?
Well, yeah.
Here comes Lorenzo again. Can Lorenzo improve on his 5.93?
Contra boogie with additional rotation. Landed it.
That's unbelievable. I mean, that's
going to be two
very,
tricks
very
in the
good riders.
sixes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Lorenzo is just putting down the hammer here. People on the beach just coming out to watch this one. Big crowd in today. I hope they got rid of that truck. There you go, 6.43, 13.26. Lorenzo, will this 15-year-old, I've called it. I said this guy is a name for the future. And a few people yesterday actually picking the podium had Lorenzo in the third spot.
What size is we on there? 8. Couple of 8s, those duotones. I reckon we're seeing an 8 on that orbit as well on that right hand side. Everyone on 8s.
Yeah. Fighting.
These 3 riders, I reckon.
Adrian Emers.
Most
5.5 and a
man
6.26
at the event.
Yep. The bib man, they call him. The flag boy.
Bib man.
Little board off kite loop. Won't be happy with that one. It didn't get any height at all, really.
Wonder if we're in a bit of a lull here. Happens, doesn't it? And this is the thing with this current setup. So you can run the heats where the riders are queuing up on the other side and they come in one by one. Way easier to follow, way easier to judge. Or you can just let them go wild in the box for 10 minutes and it's a nightmare to film, nightmare to judge. But what it means is riders all get the opportunity to have the same gusts and the same bits of wind. Whereas with this, you can get unlucky. But then I'd also argue that 10 minutes is enough time for them to, spread the risk about gusts and stuff. Yeah, exactly. And a good rider.
I tell you what, though.
Right? Good riders literally make wind, it seems.
Absolutely. I tell you what, you go out there, when you get on your kite, set a timer on your thing and try and do 6 tricks in 10 minutes. It's harder than you think. It is a lot harder than you think. That 10 minutes will go flying by. It's Lorenzo there. He's not looking, maybe he's looking for something else. But again, he's got that lead, 14.68 at the moment, with a 7.85. It's one of the big scores that we've seen today. Might be one of the biggest. Lorenzo Cassetti, laying it down. It's a young man's game, Colin. I've been saying it for many years. It's a young man's game.
Well, I mean, we've still got bloody Nico Gambia and Xavier Kane to come. So Nico Gambia was decent yesterday.
Nico Gambia, yeah. Nico is out, unfortunately, I think.
No, he beat Pippa.
Yeah, but he beat Pippa, then he moved on to round 3, and Haladi knocked him out there because he went back-to-back riding. I mean, the guy rode 4 times in the space of about 3 hours with jet lag, and he couldn't seem to get going. I think that's when you were on your hiatus yesterday. It definitely was, yeah. Nico got an early score, but then he just seemed like he could not get that board under him. He was trying that board off the fin, kite loop, 3 or 4 times, just couldn't get it there, hit the back of the chop and just had a bunch of crashes. I think probably a little bit of fatigue caught up with him, which is a real shame because, you know, we're big fans of Nico. There's the board off. Oof, Julie May Vogel. What do you think of that, Colin, that board off doobie that the guys are doing now?
Yeah, that second rotation was really inverted, wasn't it? It was quite a long time after the loop. I think we'll see that trick again and again today, though. I'll tell you what.
I mean, Lorenzo Casati, that is so nice. I like how he gets his feet extended there. It just makes that board off look so much better, right?
For sure. Yeah, Lorenzo, that was a good pick. A solid pick from you. Who did I go for? I probably picked a load of idiots, didn't I? Just got it completely wrong. No doubt. Commentator curse. Probably everyone's like, no, please don't pick me, Colin. You're going to jinx it.
Guys, don't worry about that heat ended. Maybe the best way to look is to, these guys have got time to do their six trick attempts. So when you see that time ending, don't worry. They are allowed to do 6 tricks. That's why they're going one at a time. So I think that's a good idea, and it's actually giving them the best opportunity to, to score the bit as good as they can. I think Adrian's probably finished here. He's just putting a show for the crowd. He's got a 6.23 and a 6.37, 12.63, and he's in second place. Almost 2 full points behind Lorenzo. All right, guys, we're going to be back after a word from our sponsors.
When you shop at BigAirKite.com, 5% goes to the Big Air Kite League, and 5% goes to riders just like me. So shop on BigAirKite.com. We are Big Air Kiteboarding.
When day comes, we ask ourselves, what's the story of this new dawn? When we hit the water, we are touched by the gods. Here on our playground, we are reminded of our true nature, calling all riders to go all in and live without compromise. We don't just make boards, we craft stories.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
Our last live stream had 18,000 viewers. Partner with the Big Air Kite League and share your message here.
It's for the riders.
And we're back. We're back. How's that chat looking, Colin? Must be a lot of Lorenzo love there.
Corn sandwich, but I will have a look at the chat.
Must be a lot of Lorenzo love for a lot. No
that's
kickers,
a good
yeah.
observation, that. Just scientific knowledge.
I think you could be right there, Justin. Guys, I'm going to start talking about this next heat while Colin brings up these. We've got Jan Zoon, rode all day yesterday, versus 2 of the seated riders. Heel Vloot, the man of the hour. Everyone's talking about it. 26-year-old Dutch guy, just signed with Ocean Rodeo. If you haven't been following along, all the talk is that he is the man to push Yannick to the next level. And Xavier Kane, oldest guy in the fleet, Frenchman from Paris on Core Kites. Also heavily involved in the Big Air Kite League. Goes by the nickname Gizmo, apparently. Never called him Gizmo, but I might start calling him Gizmo from now on.
Okay.
What's Xavier's role at the Big Air Kite League? I know he's one of the directors. Again, he's one of the main guys behind it. Do you know exactly his role?
I have absolutely no idea.
But I know he's busy.
No, come on. I'm just here for my stupid.
I know he's one of the directors. He's pretty much involved in that. Just to wrap up heat 10, Lorenzo Casati, 17.25. I'm pretty sure that is the highest score that we've seen. I'm going to check his variety score again. A variety score of 2.6, again, another big score. 17.2 is very impressive. So Lorenzo moves all the way on into, I think Lorenzo moves into the semi-finals with that win. I check, yep. So Lorenzo joins Evan in the semi-finals. So he is putting himself in the perfect position to continue his good results. He obviously got a 4th in full power Tarifa. Can he go a step further and get on the podium? It's all to be seen.
Well deserved. That was rode really strongly there, didn't he? I'm just looking through the comments. What we got?
Have I got time to bite a pear? I'm sure I do.
No. Oh.
I put it in my mouth.
How strong the wind is right now. White.
Yeah, if someone is down there, please put a comment in the thing. A leaderboard. Let's see if anyone has passed on the surf leaderboard. We'll put it up there. Francesco Ignato has taken the lead with a 14.8. We've seen that before, actually. Eladi's in second place, 14.7. So just the 10 centimeters between them. I don't know if Francesco's riding anymore. He's actually in the amateur feet. So maybe when that wind was strongest, he got that 14.8. I'd actually love one of these amateurs to win that. That'd be great, that, especially like a local guy, like Brazilian guy, to win. 500 pounds is life-changing money. 500 euros, you say, is probably life-changing money for these guys. So I hope he can hold that and take the prize. Jan Zoon sitting there in 3rd place. He's actually up in the next heat. So, yeah, let's keep an eye on that.
Right, we've got some breaking news from the cameraman.
And move the truck. Oh, okay. We're going to have a break when they're flipped up to the amateurs again.
Okay. And how many heats of the amateurs left? There can't be many now. Must be what?
No, there's not. Yeah, let me just pull up my amateurs. I think in the amateurs we're up to the semi-finals. So 4 heats left. How long do we have, Mr. Producer? Okay, we're going to be back. I'm going to put up this flash new graphic I've got here. I think Colin and I are going to try not to talk. Colin's going to find some amazing things. Obviously, Colin is in charge of the moderating. Guys, let's get these comments coming. If you could name a trick in kiteboarding, what would it be? Let us know in the comments, and we'll come back to that after this break.
demais, mas isso é importante demais. A gente vai seguir com baterias amadores. Então, por favor, chama para qualquer atleta que não está aqui voltar, preparar para semifinal de amador, tá bom? Guys, please. I'm sorry I'm talking to you so much, but we have a decision from our judging panel and from our event staff that we are going to continue with the amateur semifinals. Please call any amateur riders that are not here and tell them to come back. Entonces, mi gente, por favor, escuchen un ratito. Vamos a seguir con las baterías de los amadores. Entonces, por favor, si eres amigo o amiga de un atleta amador que no esté aquí, por favor llama a él o a ella para volver. Vamos a seguir en 10, 15, 20 minutos, algo así, para las baterías de los amadores. ¿Está bien? Gracias a todos. Você tá aqui, Tony? Ou Lucas Cosme, por favor, vem para onde estão as juízes, por favor, para as licras e celulares, tá bom? Lucas e Tony, vem para aqui, por favor.
Just to prove that I'm a real nigga baller, cause I made $1 million and I spent it on bitch. But you don't wanna be high like me, never really know what like me. You don't ever wanna step off your roller coaster on the road. You don't wanna ride the bus like this, never knowing no choice like this. You don't wanna be stuck up on that stage singing, stuck up on that stage singing. I know I sang songs, Sandy songs. Oh, I know. Sandy songs. Sandy songs. me through the rain. Why don't you be you and I be me? And I be me.
Little refresher. Guys, bigairkite.com/win. Win yourself a leeward board. Pick the podium. Colin's made a brash pick. I've made a decent pick. Get in there. Try and win that leeward board. Also, go over to bakl.heatscoring.com. Click on the competitions. Choose Tatajuba, Amateur, or Pro. Those are the two ones riding there. It's very interactive. Number one heat scoring system around. Stay in touch on the go. Also, Surfer app. Download the Surfer app. Hit the sessions button. Find the filter. Select TatajubaFest to see live scores when it comes to height, speed, distance, and airtime. The top guy here will win €500. At the moment, it is held by Francesco Inlado, 14.8 meters. We saw scores in that last round around about the 6 meter mark. So it's kind of crazy that guys are getting out there getting sixes, then guys are up around that 14. So yeah, interesting. Maybe there is some big fluctuations with the wind.
Do I get to talk now, or are you just going to keep on going? I mean, wow.
Just mate, I'm getting through the monotonous stuff. Getting through the monotonous stuff, mate. I'm trying. I'm the play-by-play guy. You're the color guy, Colin. We decided that, right? I've got to get the sponsors out. I'm doing a good job.
You are, to be fair. I didn't think you would, but you're kind of.
What are you doing that? Really. You knew I was going to do it.
Right, now before we went off to a break, we said if you were going to name a trip, what would you name it? And obviously some people have come up with some really stupid names, and it's funny. So we're going to go through them now. Yeah. And I reckon the first good one is this one. Hang on, I need to put it up on my phone. Sorry. Commentator. Not a great commentator. As bad as Adrian, but still a bit strokes. Okay, here we go. I've clicked the right thing. It's going to come up any second now, I think. Any second. There we go. That's a throwback to yesterday, obviously. Steenmull did not have a good time going for a dangle path. Really not at all. Here we go. Houston over to the lanky Dutchman. There is a lot of Dutch people doing, pretty dangly stuff, so that is quite good. That is good.
Well, I think we've started semi-final number one, Heat 19, Tone versus Lucas versus Carlos. Tone has scored there a 4.97. I think our cameraman is still having a break because we are not able to see what's going on. So we'll keep us on the screen until we pan out to think, there we go. We'll take us out now. We can concentrate what's going on. We've got someone on the beach there on the mic trying to outdo us, but I kind of missed the truck. I kind of missed the party.
It's quite a good one.
Nico Baines. He's riding up in, I think he rides out of Hatteras, I believe.
Loves it.
My signature trick name. Oh, I missed it. What did Michael say?
The Nutcracker.
Michael Erickson. Mate, he's the man behind heatscoring.com. Also on the board of Big Air Kite League, by the way. Another board member. How come we've not been asked to be board members, Colin? Aren't we bringing enough to the table to be moved into the board?
Well, I would have thought I would have been on the board very much front and centre. I thought I would be the board, perhaps, but
I'd like to say that on the board or something. That'd be kind of cool. That looks like Tone out the back there. Another jump. See, Tone scored there a 4.97 and a 4.03. I have no idea what's going on here because we are stuck on this one view. Can't roll the great.
So, I just checked my Instagram whilst we're in our little break, and I was making a cup of tea with some gone-off oat milk, and I'm getting a lot of messages being like, but when is Yannick? Can you let me know when Yannick is? And honestly, we don't know because we're running the amateurs now. He was 2 heats away, but now a little bit further. But there's some serious excitement about that guy's riding, isn't there?
Absolutely. Everyone is excited about Yannick, and he'll and Cohen and Stig. I mean, it's just that actually, I mean, this fleet is very, very good. But look, we need to get these amateurs finished. It's been running for 3 days. Let's get these amateurs done and we can concentrate on the pro division and then look forward to the women's division maybe in a few days. And that will be the end of TatajubaFest 2021. I'm going to say already it's a success. Great riding level. I mean, you guys around the world have just been, last year, there was not one single stream. There was nothing on lives. It was no internet. It was all word of mouth and some photos and sort of a past production. So the amount of change has been unbelievable. That was Lucas there, 4.2 in his first thing. That one's not going to score. I kind of feel the wind's dropped off a little bit, Colin, don't you think? Maybe that was one of the reasons why they went back to the amateur.
Yeah,
he's on a 10 meter XR. Obviously,
XR's
Michael,
not the quickest looping kites either, so to be on to choose a 10 is probably not going to loop that puppy.
Yeah, so the reason why we've gone back to the amateurs, I think, is due to a little bit of a drop off in the wind. It's Carlos there, 7.3 meters. Remember, the top scores we're seeing today is 14.8, so that's only about half the height we've been used to seeing. So I know these amateurs are great riders, but they are and understand their position, and obviously the best win goes to the pro fleet, so they've been told to go at it and perform, and I'm sure they're going to do their very best. Lucas yet to score. Tone coming across the top, leading with a 10.3. That was like a back roll. That's like a back roll quite right with a reverse, yeah.
Didn't fancy it at the end. He thought, nah, it's not great. I'll just go back around the other way.
I don't have to untwist my lines then.
So local time in Brazil is just coming up to 4 p.m. I wonder if we would have had the strongest wind of the day by now, or is it one of those sort of setups where it just gets windier and windier? We're hoping so, but I don't know.
Comes loose over. He wants to get a score on the board. A boogie loop. True. That island is disappearing. He's now sitting in water.
That guy's going to need a safety boat.
How's he getting back? Someone on the reading kite. Carlos on the reading kite. He's pushing for a contract. Thought about it and thought, I don't fancy it.
It's too late, though, wasn't he? He'd already gone into the crouched position to get that board off his feet.
Here comes Tone leading with a 10.68.
That's an 8 meter he's gone for. Yeah, so under the 5 meter mark here.
Definitely must be a drop off on the wind.
So we're hoping and praying it will come back. Brazil not known for its nuclear winds.
I mean the TatajubaFest goes from the 1st to the 8th. Imagine, Colin, if we're commentating for 8 straight days. There'll be no podcast coming out. I'll be too tired. There's Lucas.
No, there will.
Board off there. Is he going to get that one done? I think he'll be happy with that. 6.1 meters.
Might be going solo on the podcast.
What's up, guys? You're coming on.
Me without Adrian. Don't like him.
You're coming on Monday as well, mate. You're coming on Monday and Thursday because I need you to help do the winners and losers and the breakdown of TatajubaFest 2021. That's going to come out. 4.83 for Lucas there for his board off kite loop. Still in 3rd position.
So I think we missed the front half of this heat, didn't we? Which is why it felt like it's gone quite quick.
Yeah, I think the timer started there. Remember, that timer, guys, is only a rough idea. These guys have 5 tricks. Pros get 6 tricks. These guys only get 5. So far, it looks like Tone is just stretched out there with a 10.83, 5.3 and a 5.5. Is Core the most represented brand here?
Probably.
It's funny, right? North. In the first 2 events, it was all Nash.
There's been a couple of Harlems.
There has been a couple of Highlands. Yeah, good to see the small brand. We're going to see Ocean Rodeo coming up soon. New brand on the new brand. I mean, not a new brand, but a new brand in the big air scene. So it's good to see that they're getting involved. Obviously, backing Heel Vloot, one of the most exciting talents in kiteboarding at the moment.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Heel Yannick showdown.
Right. That's going to be good. These guys down on the beach, I wonder if they are just waiting for the wind now. Remember, these guys in the amateur get 5 tricks. Comes Tone, he's the current leader.
Nice Gus there. Pretty sick boogie.
Yep, nice and easy. Don't know if that's gonna get a change on that, but keeping the pressure on.
Tone
Carlos is the winner.
consistent in this heat.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Remember, if you win this one, where you go straight through the final, so there is no second or third here. You need to win. So Tone has looked like he's going through the final at the moment, but still anything can happen when these variety scores come out, but I think Tone has probably put the most different stuff down. Never looked like he was going to get that one, did he, Colin?
No, not quite high enough. Good on him for trying it though. Needs it. Doesn't need to change the rankings in this heat.
Is Tony, is he done? Or is he going to come across and go maybe right foot forward, show something different?
I really thought with this decision to restrict people landing really close to the beach in the shallow that it would favour right foot forward riders, but it doesn't seem it seems like people are making it work both ways.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, Pippa came on before and said it's only a guideline. If you choose to jump after, that's up to you. But if you do jump and you land too close to the beach, the riders will call that a no score or a crash. So yeah, it's the looks like the riders are just deciding that they can make it happen, and especially now. I mean, the lagoon's a lot fuller, as you see. Their island's gone. The guy in the red chair is in trouble. Actually, have to stand up now. Can't even sit down. His bum's getting wet.
He's going to float away any second, isn't he?
Yeah. Needs some. Probably a nice place to watch. I mean, he's got the best view there, hasn't he? You know.
Sure.
That might be the end of it.
Man.
Looks like these are amateurs. That's right, Simon.
I don't know whether he means these are amateurs, as in I was going in to look for the pros, and you know these are amateurs. I'm going to go. Does he mean that, or does he mean these are amateurs, as in these guys are
that good?
I believe they're amateurs. Yeah, maybe a mixture. Difficult to know.
Well, someone was speaking about Heel. Should we listen to Heel? You reached out to Heel today, got him to send in a couple of questions. Should we have a listen to what he has to say?
For sure.
All right, so the question, how close do you think you can be to Yannick's level today? I haven't been in this shape ever, so this is for sure the best I've ever been riding, and if any day would be my day, then for sure it's today or tomorrow, depending on when it happens, but I feel like I have a really good chance, and it's going to be fun to see how it plays out. I definitely feel like it's deep enough to crash. If the tide starts going down, it definitely gets a little shallow, but the first layer is like a disgusting thick mud. So if you crash, there's a bit of a cushion. I'm just think that yesterday's crash from Stein turned out to be really bad because he wasn't hooked and he just dropped way faster. But I think it's not too shallow.
Clearly, I didn't listen to these before I played them.
It looks deeper today, I reckon.
Absolutely, a lot deeper. Well, the tide's...
Do you remember the entire... Yeah. Do you remember the entire island going yesterday? I can't, so... That's good.
Should we, while we've got a bit of a break in the action, should we hear from Yannick? Because you did such great journalism today. Got these great interviews. Let's hear what Yannick has to say.
I've done myself.
Yo, what's up, Colin? How is it going? So answering your question, how am I feeling mentally going into the competition? Well, definitely somewhat nervous. I've always felt a little bit nervous, so it definitely didn't go away. But what, the wind is looking quite promising for today. So I feel good. I feel like I will try to do my best for sure. But answering your second question, who else is riding is looking impressive? Man, that's a very hard one because there are so many good riders in here. If I would have to choose one, I think I would choose Heel, just because he's doing many triple rotations, kite loop board offs, similarly to me. So definitely one person to look out for. But at the same time, there are so many riders with so many different styles. Andrea, Lorenzo, Cohen. I mean, the competition level is very crazy. So I wouldn't just watch out for one rider.
There you go.
Pretty gracious. Talking about
tell
other
you what-
riders there.
I'll tell you what's great in the sport, Colin, is that you can actually reach out to these young guys like that, and in the middle of competition, they can actually take 30 seconds out of their day to send you a calculated, careful, and at times brilliant response. I mean, that's how good the sport is, right? These guys are excited to be involved in this, still excited about the media side, and I think that's what makes kite surfing special. You imagine at Formula One on the day of a race, if you WhatsApped or text Lewis and say, hey Lewis, can you send me a 30-second video or a 30-second thing? You wouldn't get it. But I love that about these guys.
I think as well, it's cool with the Big Air Kite League because like everyone is so excited about where it's going, and there's real momentum here. So everyone's keen to like do whatever it takes to really get it over the line into a fully fledged, fully sponsored world tour, which is hurtling towards. I would say that's why me and Adrian are here, and we're keen because we know there's a future.
Absolutely.
And we're excited about it.
We're about
People
20
have been
seconds
gagging
away
for this, though, haven't they?
Absolutely. We're 20 seconds away from Heat 20, which is semi-final number 2, Zara versus Yuri versus Victor. I'm going to put it out there, Colin. I really want Zara to win this, and I know as a commentator you should never take sides, but I would be absolutely stoked if Zara can go through to the final. I've enjoyed her riding. She's been super consistent. She's landing everything, and hey, let's go Zara.
Cool.
Team Zara, man.
There's a few other fans in the crowd. Good luck, Jer. Loving it.
Yeah, Jer.
What else
You're
people
obviously
saying?
Yuri. Jer. Wonder where Jer's from. I guess he must
Jer,
be Dutch.
Yuri? Don't know. Paul Parkinson.
Yeah, chill out. Did you? There we go. Whoop. Big late back to start from Zara. She got it. Excellent. Did you see his other one? Highway to heel.
Heel.
Dude, it's good. Mate, is he just sitting at home? Is he sitting at home with a notepad? He's looking through every famous saying right now. Paul, you need to come on the Kitesurf 365 podcast, or better, come on the Megapod and tell us how good you are.
Yeah, you're ridiculous. Just churning out zingers. Left,
Dude,
right, and centre.
that
So
is awesome.
Zara starting with that. Was that a late back roll? Yeah, 8 metre late back
was.
roll. It's exactly how she started her last heat, which she won. Sticking with the same formula. Probably going to go for a boogie next. That is a boogie with an additional rotation. Ozone Kite. I think that's an enduro.
Absolutely.
As opposed to
4.73. I think that's quite a pretty tough score there. I mean, she was 8 meters, but I mean, compared to that last heat that we're doing 4.5, it seems like she's been pretty tough scored there.
5.63. Yeah. Okay. Boogie additional rotation. These, I think, the technicality is being really rewarded here. Though we saw
Beautiful.
Evan Klein going
there.
We saw Evan Klein going like not that high, considerably less high in fact, but he still won his heat because he was getting the board off rotations down. So that does seem to be where the emphasis is at the moment in the scoring. It could all change.
Big score there,
Depends.
6.67. Board off, big board off boogie there. Here comes Zara again. Wonder if she'll go for the boogie herself this time.
Here comes the boogie, surely. Surely. God, I'm good.
So, oh, unfortunate. Nice inversion there, though. Unfortunately, couldn't get a strap in.
It's a little ankle twister.
That's the first time she's crashed, actually. She's been doing pretty well.
Yeah, actually, I don't think she'd crash at all in that first heat, is she? What was I saying before? Yeah, I think it's a different ball game if it gets a lot windier. I think in these sorts of conditions, where you could really be on a 10, and like bigger guys like Mark Jacobs would be on a 10 in this for sure. I think technicality should be more rewarded, but if it was 40 knots, if it was sort of big air kite lead, Cape Town conditions, then I think height would come into it more. I'm actually completely talking out my arse there. I don't know whether that would happen in the judging criteria. That's what I would like to happen.
Yuri with a little jump there. I don't think that's going to be a keeper for him. I don't know if this is Yuri or Jur or how you pronounce that. Obviously, he's a Dutch rider, 5.6. 3.87 for that, so it wasn't too much. We missed that one from Victor. It's coming down. I wonder if Zara will go back and try and put that boogie in the box. I'm pretty sure she will.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'd do if I was her. And then what's her third? Oh, only 2 count, but she needs another one for variety.
She's
really,
got the back roll, late back that she goes for as well. It's heel. It looks like heel over there supporting her. So she might go down and go for that boogie, or I think she'll get that boogie in the books and then try go for the back roll, late back, which she landed last time as well.
It's a boogie.
He's not quite getting that one.
Yeah, I just think not quite the height. Not quite climbing up.
7.4 meters. She was 8 the last time and missed it. Victor with a 5.83 though. He's taken the early 12.5. We missed that jump because it was coming in right foot forward. We didn't quite see it. Here comes the Dutch rider again on the cone.
Back roll board off.
Oh,
Too easy. Yep. Too easy.
A big score. You could even take the lead with that, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely replaces 3.87 for sure. Could have a bit of a fight on our hands here.
There you go, 6.37.
There that he's actually so much better than him, and he can't believe Yannick's not in the amateurs.
Not quite taking the lead. Victor's still leading with that 12.5. I mean, Victor's a good rider. I mean, besides that crash, he's a good rider. I can see it, you know.
That was a boogie board off Contraloop, wasn't it? He's on the GTS or the Nexus there, by the looks of it.
Yep. Maybe a better kite in these lighter winds, just with a quicker loop.
For sure,
maybe it's a smart move.
Strut makes such a big difference. Definitely.
Here comes Zara again. She's got to get this one down. Oh, she's going to go for the. She went for the.
I think that's the right tactic, though.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to go for the trick the third time, do you? That's just not a good shout. So change it up and then go back to the boogie, I reckon.
A lot of Zara Hugenrad fans out there, I know. They obviously listened to her on the live stream. We couldn't hear what she was saying. She was probably saying the live stream's brilliant.
She's probably thanking the commentators for just being absolute legends.
That is an enduro. You're right, Colin. Quite different. A lot of guys have been riding the edge, right? That's what the Overbeat boys, they ride the edge. There's a Go Zara tag. The Overbeat boys ride the edge. Wonder if the edge is a better kite for these conditions again.
Yeah, similar conversation to what we just had. 5 strut versus 3. The edge really high aspect.
That guy's just showing off his beach start, wasn't he? Did you see that?
Yeah, that was quite a sick beach start. We'll have that.
I'm going to say that is...
That's the best beach start we've had.
How dare he make us look bad? That was similar to Yannick's Jerry Quackard jump. Here she goes again.
With the drone up behind.
There we go. Yep, she got it.
Too easy.
She's got a big smile on her face. Very happy about that. Absolutely.
Probably going to be her last attempt, I'd imagine. Clock's running down.
1, 2,
she'll have 2 scores on the board.
Got one more attempt for her.
I don't think Zara's going to match these other 2.
No.
And I think it's going to go right down to the line here. So that's a back roll 1-footer.
yeah, that's not going to be a score changer. I'd say Victor might have moved on here into the final.
You can
Join
always,
Tone.
yeah.
8.4. It's amazing though. Zara's actually up there when it comes to the height. Zara's actually getting the same height as these guys, which is a real testament to how good a rider she is.
For sure. She probably weighs a little bit less, in fairness. But yeah.
Must be last attempt of Victor.
Boogie board off. Contra loop. You can see he's pulling with his
he's
left hand there.
He's a good rider.
Yeah, I think
He
he's
might
just
be one of
secured
the-
himself.
He's in the final with Tone. The next heat coming up, Heat 21, Francesco versus Yao versus Dennis Peterson, Mr. Boots. I don't think he's in boots, but I hope he is. I think this is definitely not a place. It's not a place for boots, Colin. This is a place for border patience. You know it. I know it. The listeners know it.
It's bloody born
Tell
for
us-
boots. Are you joking? We're in Brazil. It's the most consistent, buttery, delicious wind there is. This is boot
right.
land.
Get in the chat. Tell us, should Dennis Peterson be riding in boots? Prove me wrong.
Tatajuba, am I right?
Hey, that's going to be a Paul Parkinson. He'll do that one.
He would have done a way better one, probably far wittier, more clever.
Tatajuba. That's pretty good. Not bad for you.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I've got a career in this.
Tatajuba. Zara with a 5.07, 4.73 for a 9.8. I'm pretty sure that is it for her. Looks like she's going to be coming in now. I'm going to say Victor has won this fairly easy in the end. 13.27 into the final with Tone. Dennis Peterson, though, I'm looking forward to seeing him ride.
Lots of Zara fans. Hugo Wigglesworth with a bit of a controversial opinion there.
Oh, boots suck. Hugo, young little ripper out of New
Nicholas
Zealand.
Baines.
Boots all day. I think Nico rides the Vadertech boots, if I'm correct. He's a Vadertech rider. If you haven't checked out Vadertech, go to Vadertech and check those guys out. Fantastic. Fantastic boots. Bizzle should be boots only. People love
Boots and loops. Who are
Viking
also
H,
very
absolutely
legit.
right. Yeah, exactly. Old geezers with sea kites. You heard it here first. Boots. All right, guys, we're going to be back after a message from our sponsors, and then we'll go back to the chat.
When you shop at BigAirKite.com, 5% goes to the Big Air Kite League, and 5% goes to riders just like me. So shop on BigAirKite.com. We are Big Air Kiteboarding.
When day comes, we ask ourselves, what's the story of this new dawn? When we hit the water, we are touched by the gods. Here on our playground, we are reminded of our true nature, calling all riders to go all in and live without compromise. We don't just make boards, we craft stories.
So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights, and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
Our last live stream had 18,000 viewers. Partner with the Big Air Kite League and share your message here.
So we're back. Big Air Kite League, Tatajuba. I'm sat here without Adrian. He's gone AWOL. AWOL Adrian. What do you call this tardiness, mate? You're late.
I had to get some cheeky olives. Go on for the olives, Colin. Go on for the olives. Guys, let me give another quick shout out for the sponsor, Surfer app. If you have not got a Surfer app, it is absolutely free. Go to the Surfer, download it for free, find sessions, hit the filter, and follow along that TatajubaFest. You can find that in the search engine. Also, BAKL.heatscoring.com. You can find live scoring there. Super interactive. We're following the amateurs. This is the last semi-final. Heat 21, Francesco Jao and Dennis Peterson. Winner goes to the final. And we are almost at the end of the amateurs. And I must say, the amateurs have been a lot better than I thought. And I've enjoyed it. A little bit disappointed for Zara. I'd like to see Zara gone through.
No, you're really quite biased there.
I'm going to go for a nice little...
Oh, look at that. The chrome is working on the olive. That is mad.
Maybe the black one.
Producer Greg's going to love that. What can I do that'd be good? Oh, I've got this blanket here that's green. And I was thinking about going like this. And Greg's going to hate this. Look at that. I'm like Harry Potter. What's it when he gets the thing and then he can go and...
Invisible cloak.
Thing? Yeah.
All right,
that's what it's like, isn't it?
We're away.
Quite Harry Potter-like. Not an orphan, though. That's the other way in there.
But you do live under the stairs.
I do live under the stairs, and I am a bloody wizard. Social media wizard. Looking at...
I don't think it's quite started there. Let's just bring us back in so people can see our lovely faces while I shove these invisible olives. That's pretty cool. Into my mouth. Someone asked me before, what single malt do I like? I do like the Macallan's 12, but I never got to answer that. But
that was Houston over team asked you that.
Hey, Houston, what's your favourite single malt, by the way? Colin, do you have a single malt that you like?
I don't know. I don't know if this is good audience engagement, really, is it? What is your favourite thing to drink?
Mother's milk. Francisco,
right.
1.73.
Right, I'm getting some comments up before we bore everyone completely shitless. Here we go. Right. This is an interesting comment here. Because I was there the day where he did blow his ankle out. He did a 24-meter jump, the highest jump he's ever done. Absolutely smashed his PB. But, yeah, did blow his ankle. Huge amount of information. Didn't ride for months. But said it was worth every single, it was worth it. Worth all the pain, all the time out. There you go.
No, I'm not sure. 24 meters is a great PB, though.
That is good.
Not quite your PB, 28, Colin. You're 2 off the club. 2 more meters, you're going to be able to get yourself a 30-meter club. The cameraman is letting us down here. Maybe he's not ready. There we go. Spraying the crowd. Freestyle is dead. Oh, tough one. Marco, I hope not. Yao with a little boogie loop there. Didn't get that one under him.
That's a good question. Thing of the time, isn't it? We just haven't had the events, and Big Air is just stealing the show. But that's where all the progression is at the moment. That's where the kind of kite tech's gone as well. Imagine if kites had got easier to pass and things like that. Maybe we would have had a resurgence of freestyle. I think there's still demand for it, though. I feel it when we've got...
Everyone's excited, right?
Yeah, when I'm filming Steezy Wonder, it's exciting. I'm looking down the lens and I'm like, oh yes, here we go. We're on the forefront once again.
One of the problems with freestyle, I think, when we talk about progression and how fast this game is progressing, I think Mika summed it up right when she said, you really need to know, in the women's, you need to know 4 tricks and that's it. And you're just maximizing those 4 tricks. We haven't had a lot of progression in freestyle for some time. Big change from when Bebe came on. And since then, it's sort of, I don't want to say it's slowed down, but we haven't had that sort of same progression that you see in Big Air at all.
Agreed. I don't think it's all the riders' fault. I think there hasn't been a tour and a platform to really show the freestyle, and I think the media has failed freestyle. We haven't been making it digestible to the people who aren't hardcore freestyle lovers. You know, to a lot of people, they watch freestyle and they're like, "That's sick," but like, I don't know what that is, and I don't know how to appreciate that. That's not because they don't want to, but it's just because no one's made it into like bite-sized, interesting chunks, and that's a failure of us and the magazines and the tours.
Let's get back to the semi-final. It's all go.
It's all go.
Dennis Peterson taking their lead, 11.4. Couple of scores there. He hasn't got the biggest score. The biggest score come from Francesco. Was that 6.33? I didn't see what that was. Unfortunately, I was looking at my olives.
Yeah, I think we've missed quite a bit of this heat, but that's okay. The cameramen need a break as well, you know. Michał can't be going back and forth, in and out on the old tripod all day. That was a very sketchy boogie. Got away with it.
Dennis Benson, definitely not in boots. He's back in the straps.
Where are the boots, Dennis, mate? You were the... Oh, we were counting on you. Loves his
Comes Yao on the Cabrina. 603. 4.2.
I'm pretty sure that was Yao that did that mad beach start before.
Yeah, was it Yao? I thought it was the
in the
yeah,
shallows.
must be right. Yeah. Cheeky, right? Looks like the wind might have picked up again. It's like quite powered up there, coming back and forward. Obviously, 7 meters. Obviously, not the highest jumps we've seen. Definitely not the highest jumps of the day so far.
9 here. Ah, here we go.
Hooked. No, I like that. Nice. That's going to score well. Pretty happy with that.
Will it?
It's going to score. Yeah, he's only got to replace 3.47.
Dangley's. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what they're going to be saying about that. That will be interesting to see, though. Who was that? That was Francisco.
Francesco, yep. Francisco Edson, maybe. Unless he's just got a long last name that actually spells Edson.
Yeah, 5.07. Okay.
Takes him to the lead. Here comes Yao. Looking to replace that 4.2.
Send boost. Amateurs making it happen. Heat 21. Is this the last of the semi-finals?
Mate, it'll be a short break and then it'll be final next. Tone versus Victor versus the winner of this heat, Heat 21.
Sick, alright. I think that was the Colombian Beto Gomez just walking up the beach with a kite there in the foreground.
Beto's riding. He's still in the pro fleet. Guys, remember, if you want to win a Liwa kiteboard, go over to bigairkite.com/win, pick the podium in the pro fleet and win a Liwa kiteboard. If you want to see that, go to liwaboards.com and see the board you can win. That's Liwa, L-I-E-U-W-E, boards.com. A lot of people call it Louis, but I actually bothered to check. It's Liwa. It's a Dutch name.
Dennis Peterson with a back roll loop and a little unhooky as he landed. Looked like he was going to pop for the 313, but didn't fancy it in the end.
Another close heat, right? 11-4, 10-2 and 11-4. Very close between Dennis and Francisco. Actually, it's even.
We're going for a bit
We're
of
bored
variety
off there.
score there. What about that back roll transition though, Adrian? Is that about you?
Easy, man, easy. Left and right. What are you putting in your mouth? Do I need to
Can you hear
expose you?
that?
Oh, of course. Well, sounds like they're feeding time at the zoo. Here
They
comes
are
Joe.
honey roasted cashews.
Always a good choice. Boogie loop from him. If you can stick that, that's going to improve his 4.2, that's for sure.
Do you reckon there was a loop in that? I'm not
I think so, yeah.
convinced. Okay.
You think he's just doing a big scent front roll? Big
No,
said.
he's not. In the dying moments of the heat, he's not, is he? Yeah, that must have been.
No. There you go, 4.97. Maybe you're right. Not the biggest one, but again, a single loop's scoring that well. Maybe they're looking for more. Signaling to Dennis Peterson to come. He's still second place with 11.4, 5.5 and a 5.9. He definitely needs another score.
Big boogie, additional rotation.
Yep.
If you can stick that.
Has he got it? Oh, that could have been the difference. The North Orbit almost hitting the beach.
Just Kite not quite supporting him there on the landing.
Are we going to see
rotation?
Is Cisco going to make it through to the final? That could have been it for Dennis Pearson, 8.5.
Oh, went for the board off there. Hesitation.
Gold grabbed it and then thought, no, it's not for me. Not today.
Nah, not having it.
Very, very close scores here. 11-8, 11, 11-4. Maybe the variety can make the difference here. We've seen it before. Guys come up with a better variety score. Here comes Zhao again. Just a big board off spin. Toby Brayer. Haven't seen Toby in the chat today. Toby, if you're there, say hello.
I haven't been. No, he is all over it. I just haven't been putting it up.
Oh, let's get Toby up. I like to see what Toby has to say. He'll be happy. He'll be happy with that.
We'll do it. Toby and I have got a bit of a crunchy.
Oh,
we've got a crunchy relationship.
It looks like that island is starting to appear again. That's a bad sign. Means the tide is starting to drop. Signaling to Dennis Peterson, then the red with the black lycra. Dennis needs to land something big here on his last trick, I think. Could this be the difference? Is this going to put Dennis in the final? Right foot forward coming in. Big boogie. I'm going to say that's not enough, Colin. What about you?
Yeah, I don't think that's going to change it. Is he coming in? Or has he got one more attempt? What are you saying?
I think that's it. I think he's done.
Done, burger.
5.9, 5.4, didn't change, 11.44. No, he's done. He's out there having some fun. He knows it's over.
Done, burger. We're back. Oh, look, I'm in the slouch position.
Yeah, shall I slouch down as well? Oh, that looks terrible. What am I doing?
Right. Right, okay.
I'm going to say Francesco into the final versus Tone and Victor. It looks like they'll probably have a little bit of a break. Olives are the content we need. Exactly, Paul Parkinson. I would say we'll have a short break and then come straight to the final. If that wind is picked up, they might go back to the pros, but I really want to get this amateur tournament done. It's been running for 3 whole days. There's Mike. He looks happy. He's got wax in his hair this time. He's got it slick black. Colin, you remember on the first day we thought those were big piles of coral? Apparently it's not. It's big lumps of seaweed. Don't know what'd be sitting on it.
Congealed seaweed.
She got look like one of those COVID visors on.
She's got is that an air horn there? I'd be on that. Oh, we should get an air horn for the commentary. That'd be sick. Every time we talk over each other. That should be part of the drinking game. Every time me and Adrian talk over each other, which is every other sentence, you have to do something. Probably not drink. You probably have to like get up and go wee something. Otherwise.
Still 14.8. Eladi 14.7. Janzoon 14.4. Wesley 14.4 as well. And Philippus Tamantanis, the young Greek rider, was there in the early stages of yesterday's competition, is out now. Good to see new names, especially coming out of Greece. I like to see that.
Right, we're going to have some comments because they're actually hilarious just about. And Toby's actually outdone himself here. Right, is that going to come up? It never works when I want it to. There we go. So I'll do that again because for some reason it didn't come up very long.
Knees and
Quite
kites.
good.
Back.
And then
Not bad.
Toby finishes it off.
Oh, Alpha Lovers. Toby Brayer. and a Labrador at your feet. Dude, I mean, how good is this? I mean, this interacting with the people has been the best thing ever. Almost as good as the
Interacting
riding.
with the punters. It's been way
It's
better
been as
than
good
the
as
riding,
the
to be honest.
Yep. Except for Jason Montreal, he's becoming a bit of a pest. Yes, I think he is. Yeah, he's out.
I think he is.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we're through
He
to the
finished in
finals now.
second place to Victor. Victor has gone through into the final. How do you pronounce that? Is it you? I want to say Yuri, but it might be Jury.
Yeah, let us
Someone
know in the
knows.
comments.
Please
Spell it
phonetically spell it out
please.
for us. And if you don't know what phonetically means, Google it. Colin, why are you so small? What's happened to you? I'm just exactly. Colin, why have you dropped down so low? Are you on one of those chairs that's got that button you go up and down? I mean, I feel like I'm talking to Jesse Richmond here.
Here's our cameraman. Epic. Bloody love him. Never met that guy, but I bloody love him.
Hey, Mihal is one of the smartest guys I know. I like him
His
more and more
brain
each day.
is humongous.
Very smart.
Just bloody huge, honestly.
Started off as
There's
Mike's
always
cameraman and editor.
Yeah, that's right. Humble beginnings.
Now I believe he is what they call the technical director for the Big Air Kite League. If that's not your name, Mihal, you should take it on. Technical director. I like it.
What's my title in the Big Air Kite League?
Professional talker.
Shit commentator 1. I'm not saying.
Does that make me shit commentator 2? Okay, let's go for official results. Dennis Peterson has snuck through with a 14.41. We thought Francesco had done. He was a leading. Dennis Peterson scored a 3 in the variety score for a total of 14.4. Dennison knocks out Francisco to make the final. There you go, guys. You have that every now and then. Might not be up on that one so far, but Dennis Peterson is into the final with a huge 3 for the variety score out of 5. That might be the biggest variety score we've seen of the day. That's where the variety score comes in. You can't just do the same tricks over and over. You need to show front rotations, back rotation, and some border stuff to maximize that. Well done, Dennis. We have a final. Tone, Victor, and Dennis Peterson. Every time I say Tone, I want to say Tone Loke, but I just go with Tone. It's probably Tony. Could be Tony. Tony, Victor E, and Dennis P. Tony. Maybe he's from Long Island. Tony.
Waste management.
Hey, what's happening with our... I'm feeling like we're not hearing much of the drinking games. What's going on with the drinking? It is a Saturday night, guys, and Saturday nights mean party. I'm sure you're all back home with your people having a good time. If there is some... Tell us the stories. Poor Colin, I put him in charge of moderating the chat, and it's wearing him out.
Well,
I've got to keep the energy
Toby's literally all over it. I don't know how much, airtime to give him. Toby has banned me from his little forum. He has. So, he doesn't have any mention of me on that forum.
Yeah, but
Colin, here I am.
I'm just going to say...
Just being up... No, just let me know. Here I am. Bloody publishing his comments as if there's nothing, as if equality and fairness is, what we're all after. What a human
Colin,
I am.
I want to say a positive word about this, about Kite Forum. I never used to post the Megapod there, but recently I've started posting it again, and Toby's been commenting on and making suggestions and thanking me and doing stuff. So I think we're building a bridge. I think the relationship is on the mend.
I mean, it sort of is fair enough. I was quite mean to him.
But who was mean? You?
I think I was mean.
What's that dog doing in the course? Get that dog out of the course.
I wasn't very nice about his riding or whatever. But, can't be nice to everyone, can you? Someone's got to get it at some point. So, may as well be Toby. I'd love, by the way, to get a Toby DVD. If anyone's got one, Toby, you've definitely got loads, let's be honest.
Hairstyle. I think one of the great photos
the thing is,
of the cover all time. The Jesus cross over the sun. It's got to be one of the great photos ever taken.
I mean, it's just unbelievably uncool at points. Hairstyle, like, just so uncool you can't believe it. But I am so glad Toby exists. Just what a character we've got in our sport. He's come up with his own style of riding. He's made multiple DVDs, started a forum. Good on him. I respect that.
What's this guy doing on the beach?
Than I have, let's be honest.
Is this guy playing on a rap show? Look at him throwing down. Is he rapping? Is that rap we can hear? Or is he just... He lost his hat. He's giving the fingers... Gave his hat the fingers. He's got a crowd. No one's clapping though. Can't be that good. Poor guy. I think we're getting ready for the final, guys. Let's get this final done. The presentation and the prize giving, I'm sure, will be later in the week, so there's not going to be a prize giving today, so we will not be hanging around for any prize giving, but I will find out more about that over the next couple. Today we'll try and finish off this pro fleet, and if we don't finish off the pro fleet, we'll probably do the pros and the females tomorrow to make it a successful TatajubaFest 2021. I think this is the best one they've done, second, and the best. You always got to give it in the last one.
Don't know how
a few boys out there joy riding. Mate, no one's going to top this. This is awesome. I'm going to check. Well, we've got a bit of a break in the action. Colin, should we have a break and go to some ads?
We could.
All right, we're going to be back, guys, after these ads.
Our last live stream had 18,000 viewers. Partner with the Big Air Kite League and share your message here.
Surfer is the all-in-one solution for tracking your kite performance whilst keeping you as safe as possible. Just take your phone with you and start measuring your jumps and your route. So your mate thinks he jumps 10 meters high? You can follow him live right at the beach. But don't keep the joy to yourself. Live stream your session to anywhere in the world, reach new heights and climb up the leaderboard. Join the ultimate kiteboarding game today. Check out thesurfer.app.
When you shop at bigairkite.com, 5% goes to the Big Air Kite League and 5% goes to riders just like me. So shop on bigairkite.com. We are Big Air Kiteboarding.
All right, guys, we are back. I don't know if I'm live actually going out onto the air, but it is important that I give a shout out to a few people. Here comes the producer. He's a little bit slipped there. Am I live there, producer? Guys, I want to shout out to Mike McDonald. Without him, none of this would happen. Just so we went to the final. Also, I want to let everyone know that if bigairkite.com/win, you can win a Liwa kiteboard. Go over and check it out, or go to liwaboards.com to check out the actual board. Surfer app, also one of the big supporters of the Kite League. If you have the opportunity, get on, download the Surfer app. It's absolutely free. The guys are all riding it in wetsuit mode, which have got it in a waterproof material shoved into their wetsuit. That's how we're getting those readings. Go over to Surfer, download the app, hit the sessions button, find the filter and search TatajubaFest. You can follow along for free. Also, BAK.heatscoring.com. Go check it out. Classic example of the last heat. We thought Francesco had won, but only through heatscoring.com did we realize that Dennis had picked up those extra points to win in the variety score, which is 5. Remember, the scores are out of 10. The variety score is out of 5, maximum of 25 points. The highest score we've seen, I think, is Lorenzo Casati with about 17 or 18 points, which is pretty impressive. Colin, welcome back.
Hello. Sorry to leave you hanging there slightly. I just...
No problems, no problems. Everyone was a little bit late, including the producer, Greg. Producer Greg, you should make that your new handle.
I've tried to make it about 3 times. Producer Greg. What a producer he is as well. Incredible stuff. He is like a mad scientist, isn't he? Running around behind the scenes, just putting out all sorts of fires.
Call me for work. So I'm working tomorrow morning. Are you working tomorrow, Colin? Working every day.
Mate,
every day's a work day.
What do you mean? Honestly, I'm like a bloody dog.
Dude, if I eat any more of this olives, I'm going to turn into an olive.
Pros postponed for today on Yannick's Instagram story. Wind has died. Skull face. Okay.
So it looks like we might try and squeeze out one more heat here. Maybe we'll try and get this final done of the amateurs, and that will be us for the day. Looks like I can see Yannick there packing up his kite, letting the air out of it.
Right, I'm going to play Yannick down the microphone. Not that professional, but I'm going to do it.
So, guys, little update. Unfortunately, the pros are postponed for today. We're gonna go tomorrow once again. But the amateurs are still going, and we're actually gonna do the final right now. So, if you're still in the live stream, yeah, amateurs are happening, but unfortunately, you're not gonna see me here today. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting, but yeah, the wind has died, and yeah, it just did not happen. So, see you guys tomorrow.
Guys, that's a great point. If you are watching the live stream and you've got friends who are kiteboarders, please share this live stream and get everyone involved, because we want to get as many downloads and views as possible, because that is the key for moving forward. And I think we're up for a good final here. If this is the final, I think it might be the last heat of the day, because what's the time there, Colin, in Brazil? It must be coming up to 4:30?
Yeah, 20 to 5.
20 to 5. This is about the time we've finished the last few days. Obviously, we've finished as the tide. You can see the island at the back is starting. That guy was sitting in the water. Now the island is swimming, so the tide is starting to drop and turn. I wonder if that will affect the depth of the lagoon straight away. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
It's been a good day of competition, though, regardless, isn't it? We had a couple pro heats, and we got through the amateurs, so good to get that out of the way. I didn't refer to them as the shit munchers today, so it's good effort. The guy in the red shirt drowned. We thought at one point he was a goner, but he's still there with his mate now, so that's nice.
I'm actually excited, Colin, to see these ladies. I think the ladies are going to be good. I mean, if the standard at anything like Zara and Pippa have been putting out, we could be in for a fun competition on the lady front. So let's see what happens there. I think the ladies is only probably 2 or 3 round competition. I don't think there's that many. Obviously, when it comes to the guys, there's not that many heats. We are already into round 10 with the into round 5 with the boys. So yeah, I think maybe a couple, 2 or 3 hours of competition tomorrow, and TatajubaFest will be coming to an end.
Boom. What's the forecast for tomorrow? Can we bring that up?
I can bring up the forecast. I don't know how accurate it is. Let me have a look at Windy. Oh, it's just loading. What's happened there? Try and bring it up again.
Not what we want. There we go.
No. There we go. No, there. Okay, so tomorrow it is looking like 24 to 28. That could be okay. I think that's good. It's actually looking fairly similar throughout over the next few days. It's due to finish on Wednesday. Let's be honest. We all hope it's over tomorrow. I mean, this has been a long haul for the commentary team, for the production team, for everyone involved. And again, big shout out to Mike McDonald. Without him and his team, none of this would happen. So he needs all the thanks in the world. So again, another positive Big Air event from the Big Air Kite League. When we think back to the start of the year, the Cape Town event, we thought, man, that was a home run. They stepped it up in Tarifa, and I'm confident to say they've stepped it up again. They might not have had the same level of riding, but it's definitely a step up. And I'm saying that, to be honest, the riding is probably even going to be more technical, but talking condition-wise, but I think they've stepped up again. And it's very hard to improve week after week, event after event. So, yeah, let's see what they've got. Lords of Tram coming up, obviously. 2 more events this season, Lords of Tram, and then the final in Cape Town, which should be in December after King of the Air.
For sure.
Olive.
Yeah. And so, yeah, I would agree. Like, Cape Town was a really good start, but no live stream. Had Hadlow though, so that kind of trumped not having a live stream, just the fact that Hadlow was there. And then Ross Dylan obviously took out that event. And then Tarifa added the live stream. Liam was there, that was sick. Yannick takes that one, and now we're here in Brazil. We've upped the live stream again with multiple cameras. Don't know how much better it is being able to see us, vaguely. The YouTube comment stuff is actually sick.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Just to let you guys know.
Obviously, you love the fact that everyone can see us, Adrian.
Well, I'm beautiful. Just to let the listeners know, we did that first live stream. I mean, it was a very, very dodgy job. We opened up 3 Zoom. We had a Zoom conference call. Colin on one camera, me on another camera, and then the third person plugged into Mihal's Mihal, the technical director of technical affairs for the Big Air Kite League, plugged into his camera sitting on top of the judge's van, and that's how it went. I mean, it was a bit of a bodgy job, but It did the job, and you know, without that, we wouldn't be here now. That's how cool this and exciting this journey is, and it's great to be on. And I'm proud to be on this journey with these guys. And in some small part, I'm sure Colin and I have enjoyed this, even though we're absolutely shattered.
We're shattered, and we're not very good at it, but we're still going. Shout out to us.
We got our own style. We got our own style.
The thing is, the thing I'm liking most about the Big Air Kite League is that they are young people who are treating it like a startup. They just like get it over the line. They get it done no matter what's happening. And they know that, right, the Tarifa one, like there needs to be a live stream so that we could build up eventually to something like this. But yeah, you're totally right. If we didn't do that bodge job, old mate producer Greg wouldn't have gone, hang on, I know how to make that way better, and come on and volunteered his time and hard effort. And here we are with something that's much better. Things are heading in the right direction. So
is that the party crew? Is the party crew coming back?
They're back. The truck's back.
Wild. Here they go. Come on to the live stream, girls. We want to see you dance again. Cheer them on.
I don't know. People dancing, it makes me feel awkward. I never know. I don't know where to look, or I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think looking at the Big Air Kite League as a startup is a great way to look at it. And I think, look, you've got to start somewhere. Even if you put so much time and so much money into it, if you put in the work, you know, you can reap the rewards later on. And I think that's where we are now. And obviously, you know, I just looked over before. There's like 600 or 700 people watching the live stream live, which I think is incredible. And you know, 9,000 or 10,000 views, or 10,000 people watching every day, which is awesome. So yeah, if this continues, this is going to be a huge event.
So Stig Hoofnagel there, rigging up.
Or packing up.
Rigging down. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so obviously if you're just joining us now, pros have been called off and postponed until tomorrow. We're going to have the amateur finals now-ish, I think.
Pretty sure. He hasn't got. He's looks like some chips. Oh, is that Vlad? That looked like Vlad to me. Almost got a plate of chips in the face.
Involved with the tree, involved in the Tarifa event as well.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's him. Tarifa full power. Well, these guys have got a good setup. Nothing like us though.
Please.
You only see what I'm saying. Surrounded by technology. Okay, we've got a guy running up to the chair. That could be a good sign.
That's a good
sign. He's chasing his dog. That means he's going to pick up his bibs.
Sat in the office for Edge Water Sports. It's not really an office. This is like their clubhouse. This is where the pupils, the young up-and-coming kiters, get taught, and the instructors' courses happens at this very table. Here I am, sat, commentating the Big Air Kite League, as if I'm the most important person on earth.
I think you're an honorary bridge member, right? Aren't you an honorary part of the bridge family? Would that be fair to say now?
That would be quite the honour. I don't think I've made enough lasagnas yet to acquire class. There's that. I'll try and get there though.
The outcast
in all of them, so on the black sheep.
Maybe not Guy. Maybe not Guy. I think Guy's the true gift. Guy's the gift.
Guy's the gift to kiteboarding.
No, I think Guy is the most underrated of the three brothers. Well, four brothers, including you. He's got the best style.
I would say. No, it's pretty, yeah.
And he cares the least.
A back roll hand drag that literally goes on forever. Like, really? You think this lot can do a really long back roll hand drag? He could probably back roll hand drag this entire lagoon. It'd be just crazy.
And he also does the best commentary, right? The yelling and screaming as Ollie does. 14,000 down loops across the lagoon. He does. It's just swear word after swear word after swear word after swear word after yeah, and then some more swears. 40 seconds, guys. We are into the finally of the amateur event. After 3 long days of commentary, it's come down to just the 3: Tony, Victor E, and Dennis Peterson, who we all know, the German. I think Dennis is a German, I believe. Or can they get that one wrong?
He's a German. The German. No one's going to correct us. Let's just pretend we're right.
No one can. Get in the chat if we're wrong. By the way, no one came to the chat. Did someone come to the chat and give us the phonetic spelling of jur or jury? Yuri?
I'm not sure.
Probably was. Probably missed that, Colin. Remember, these guys have 5 trick attempts. Don't worry about the clock at the top. It's just a rough estimate because they're going one at a time. So once they've had their 5, they'll leave the water. That takes around about the 8-minute mark anyway. So it is giving you just a general idea of how long things are going to take. Remember, if you want to follow along, bakl.heatscoring.com, and also download the Surfer app.
Boom. We're into it here. That's a late back with a lot of other back rolls mingled in.
Is that the blue like, or is that Tone starting out? I think it is Tony. He's at the top of the thing there. Get the pecking order on the core kite. Put it down there at the end just to get that one up nice and quick.
Making a meal of the relaunch, what?
There we go. Up he goes. Now his kite's wet. Oh, so actually this interesting thing, now you'll actually see those dots. Now those dots will actually cover the high scores. So as the scores come in, they're actually going to be covered. So when you see a score, that means that is actually not the highest score. So for the first few trick attempts, you're going to see the scores covered. That just keeps the integrity. So when they go to the prize giving, they know who the actual winner is. You can semi-work it out but by seeing the other scores and thinking, okay, these are close, but that will cover all the scores. So for the first couple of trick attempts, you will not see a score. So don't worry if you think there's a mistake on your screen. That's just for the benefit of the prize giving. Bit of excitement.
Creates an air of mystery.
Was Dennis on the North Orbit?
Late back roll, grab, lands it, head back, not happy. I like the height.
Didn't seem like he got the height. Only 6.5 meters, yeah. Pretty low. Although he has seemed to struggle when it comes to height for some reason. Victor working his way to the other side of the lagoon. He's going to go right foot forward for a bit.
Tone entering.
As I said, you're not going to see the scores for the first couple trick attempts till you see another score that is lower. A lot of kite loop there on Tone. Lands it.
Man,
it's going to be covered
that
up
kite
as
was
well.
so far behind him on landing. He did well to land that without any tension.
8.9 meters. Only travelled about 38 meters, not very far. I think the longest distance is Beto Gomez. He went 95 meters. That is absolutely crazy.
He was good, Beto Gomez. Lots of people in the comments excited to see him ride. That'll be tomorrow in the Pro Division, of course.
From Victor. Victor's a good rider. He's been the most impressive, I think, in this, really. Just dominating the heats he's been in. So I kind of feel like Victor's probably the favourite here. Board off boogie from him. That's going to be a good score. Here's the guy signalling to Dennis. He hasn't worked out the way to hold that thing up properly, has he? He's got side on this time.
Bib man.
Oh, big boy.
Going for a dangle
Dennis
here.
Unhooking.
Did well
Almost
to recover
pulled it off.
then.
Yep.
That could have been horrific. He's obviously done enough of those to learn how to come down reasonably softly. Get that kite back up above you if you can. Dennis Peterson. Would have had it in boots. Come on, Dennis, where's your boots? Bloody Dennis Peterson, forgetting his boots. I can't believe he forgot his boots.
Back roll kite loop with a sort of late board off there. From Tone just crashes at the end. I kind of like this with on heatscoring.com where it keeps the tension in, keeps you excited. He's having a meal with his kite down here, isn't he?
Yeah, heatscoring.com is pretty cool. You can get the heat breakdown, what's going on. Actually, you probably won't be able to for this heat, will you?
No, Victor claiming that one. Another board off boogie. Another late rotation. Bit of a butt check on that one, Colin.
Massive butt check on that one. All right, Dennis is up next on that north orbit. 8 or a 9, Adrian? What are you thinking? I reckon an 8.
I'm going to go 9. I think the wind's dropped off a little bit.
8, you're right. 8 meter.
I said 9, but that's all right. I'll take it.
But decent size.
Someone's at the door, Colin. Someone's knocking. What's going on there? Is there a late class? Late for night school?
So 2 minutes, 36 seconds left now.
It's a bit of a tough one when you can't see the score, but I kind of think Victor is leading this one so far.
Yeah, agreed. Tone's had some decent attempts. If he'd landed a few of these, he'd be in the lead. He's been the most ambitious. But just, not sticking it.
Water punch. We call that the Reuben Lantern. Punching the water.
Still a few attempts left, though.
Absolutely. I think at least 2 or 3 attempts. These guys are on their 3rd round of tricks. Oof. Didn't see the Victor, what he was doing there, but a bit of a big crash. But he definitely has 2 big scores on the board. I assume they're not going to announce the winner of this for some days. Keeping it excitement. Maybe they'll announce the winner, and obviously Dennis Peterson being signalled there to come through. Argument at the Bridge household.
Another dangle. That was weird. Unhooked loop. Actually, quite a lot of height, 6.2. I wouldn't be doing that if I was him. He's obviously feeling liberated, not in his boots anymore. Doesn't care.
That was kind of cool.
Just goes for whatever he fancies.
Maybe in the beach there for a kite change from Victor.
Yeah, going up, you reckon? It's got to be, isn't it? 9 or a 10. Boogie with a grab. That's sizable as well. I think that will help him.
$7.7 meters, yeah, a little bit more height. Dennis working his way to the far side of the lagoon. Gonna come right foot forward, see how that goes. Maybe mix it up a little bit. Wow, I don't like this blind. It's so tough not knowing what's going on.
Just make it quite a lot harder to commentate, isn't it? Usually we're so informed and just onto it, but
little scent jump there from Victor.
Struggling, aren't we?
No, it's good. It's keeping us good for us. Dennis sitting up on the beach here.
Learning it the hard way.
He's waiting for his signal.
Bib, man. Got all his bibs down. Are we at the end of the heat? Is this it? Is that the amateur final?
He's looking over. Not being told.
Might be.
The dog sitting down. That could be it. I'm gonna put out there and say I think Victor might have won that. He definitely had the highest and the biggest tricks. 12-meter jump he did there. Dennis trying a late in the heat. Not looking very happy.
That I don't know who won that. I really don't. That was tight. Who's your money?
Yeah, I'm gonna go on Victor. I think Victor the best move. They're still throwing moves down here. Tone with another. Was that a boogie or was that a kite loop? A back roll kite loop. I think it might have been a boogie, was it? Can't see. Okay.
All right.
That's it.
Victor, super impressive all day, wasn't he? Solid final heat.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I hope that I'm going to ask Michael Erickson to tech me. Michael, if you're in the chat there, let us know, will they be announcing the winner today, or will they wait till the prize giving to announce the winner of this final? Michael Erickson, obviously the man behind heatscoring.com. If you haven't got heatscoring.com, make sure you download this. In every single event, it's almost being used at every event. Besides King of the Air, it's all heatscoring.com these days. BAKL.heatscoring.com. That is huge from Victor, but I don't know. I think he's just out there having some fun now.
I think so.
2 hands in the air. Do you think he's just
Right,
having
comments.
some fun now?
Let's
go to
answer.
them. That's Yurt. That's not finished. Thank the Scotch for that one. So what was it? Is it Yuri? What? Yurt. Oh, it's just Yurt?
Like a year. That's not finished. Yeah. So it's yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Got it.
No, yeah. It's yeah. That's a terrible joke. Anyway.
Yeah, we know it. Yurt, that's not
Montreal.
finished.
I was thinking this. So you never know though. Maybe they're just way more confident on that.
Yep.
Oh, he's actually said that later in the comments. Yeah.
Yep. I assume that,
Oh,
like,
this
for
is
example.
brutal. This is brutal, Niels.
Oh no. Well, you just joined at the last minute, buddy. But obviously, good for you for joining. But you're joining. We just had dessert, mate. We're just about to do the dishes and pack up for the night. Dinner is over. You'd have to come back tomorrow, Niels, and just join in.
Sure. Michael Erickson says, check your WhatsApp, Adrian. You've probably got some intel.
Okay.
on what's happening now.
Okay.
And as usual,
they're told not to announce them today, so I assume that when they do the prize giving, they're going to announce there. But I kind of feel Victor won that, but I mean, I'm sure it's going to be very close between all three. But yeah, that's kind of who I like that. Keep it a surprise. Let the guys go to bed, wake up with them butterflies for the day of the prize giving. They turn up. Always a nice surprise to hear your name being called. It's always nice because you hear that one first. And in second place, Colin, Carroll, and you're like, yes. They never actually say your name. You're up there without hearing your name.
what a moment.
What a moment. What a moment to cheer.
That probably means the stream's going to come to
Home
an
time.
end. But if anyone's got any questions in the chat,
Yeah, let's do 5 minutes of 5 minutes of questions, and then we will wrap it up for the night.
That'll be that.
That's Michael.
We'll go home, grins on our faces.
He's saying, pick up that other frisbee, bring it back.
What is that? It's a little butcher's hat.
All right, let's get to the chat, Colin. Let's do a few minutes of the chat with the people who have been hanging around and enjoying the show, and then it's bedtime for me. Great show, guys. Thank you very much. Worth 4 a.m. wake up. Well, we started at 3:30.
So yeah, Jason Montreal in Auckland in lockdown as well. Lockdown. This is a good question. I think we'd really like to. Whether we...
Unsure, PD. Unsure. Normally, Lords of Tram is historically a French event. Maybe they'll try to do it in French. Bonjour.
Are we not going to be commentating? Surely we are. It'd be easier
Surely we are. Yeah,
there than
I'm going to
in
say yes.
remote Brazil. We're going to do
Yeah,
it.
we'll be there. We're going to be there. That's
I
Tone.
know the answer to this
He's
one.
asking.
No.
Should we put Toby in the comment section?
I also know the answer to this. No. They won't. That's like a, you know,
Yeah,
that's
those
a
are
Grand
red.
Slam.
Those are red. Yeah, those are Red Bull events. They are. Let's be honest. They're the Grand Slam of events. They're the two big ones: Red Bull Mega Loop and obviously Red Bull King of the Air. They have their own scoring system. They have their own judges. They have big budget productions. We're a small budget, but if they wanted to be involved, we'd absolutely have them for sure.
Lots of people thanking us for the stream.
Don't forget to
No
join in
worries.
tomorrow, yeah.
To be honest, we just kind of sit here and have a nice time. It's actually the hard work of other people that make this happen. So you can thank those nameless people, such as Greg, Mihao, and Kiani as well on the old backup cam doing the interviews, which I think was a success. We just couldn't hear what she was saying, so that was
Yep.
kind of funny though.
Yep.
How do we
We were
find
just
out
laughing.
what time tomorrow? I'd
I'm
imagine
gonna say
it would
same
be
time
around
every day, yeah.
yeah.
12:30 Brazilian time, 12 to 1 o'clock Brazilian time, which is 4 or 5 o'clock UK, something like that.
For sure. Houston Overtomb, we've enjoyed your comments enormously.
Hey, where's our favourite Paul? Where's Paul? He's got something smart to say.
Paul's got something hilarious to say, no doubt.
Absolutely, Mike.
This is good though.
Ooh, I don't know.
Ooh. If he does what we know he can do already, which is go higher than anyone else, then I don't think he needs to up his game that much. No.
Look, to answer that question as well, next week is going to be the Cold Hawaii big air event. He's riding there. There's a bunch of young guys from here who are going to be going. So if you want to see how he takes on that and deals with it, it's going to be a great event to watch. It really is a preview to the King of the Air, because it's the first time he's actually going to be riding against guys who are bringing a different look, bringing a different level. So yeah, that's going to be exciting to see. So Cold Hawaii starts on the 10th and runs for, I think it's a 10-day window, isn't that right, Colin? 10th till the 21st or something like that. So yeah, definitely go check that one out.
It's longer, 10th to the 26th, I believe.
There you go, 16 days. 16-day window, same as the King of the Air.
And then rest of the big air calendar with dates. You can find that all on the Big Air Kite League website, but Lords of Tram, it's from the 6th of October onwards. And that'll be a couple week window again. And then the grand finale in Cape Town is when, Adrian? That's after King of the Air, isn't it?
December.
So,
Yeah, to be confirmed, but it will be December after King of the Air. There's no way they'll ride it before. Obviously, a bunch of guys like Heel and Yannick are all riding. They would never risk it. So it will be December 2021, and that will be the final event, and they will be then crowning the Big Air Kite League World Tour champion.
Which will be quite the thing, actually, because it would have been, 4 stops at that point, all over the world. The best riders in the world. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Look at that list. It's mad.
And I think you'll probably find Ross and Aaron and Stephen Ackersdyke and Josh and Liam and those type of guys, they're all going to be in Cape Town, and I know for a fact that Aaron will ride because he loves to ride. If Ross can go to Lords of Tram, which he's talking about doing, man, those guys can actually put some pressure on. I'd love to see Stephen, as you know, one of my favourite riders. I'd love to see him back involved in that. Obviously, Michael McDonald's going to make huge moves up that table, as is Lorenzo Casati, as is Xavier Kane. But that really comes down to those two guys at the top, Yannick Jagodzetsky and Heel Vloot. They are the two names on everyone's lips at the moment, and yeah, the stars of what we're doing at the moment, really.
For sure. So yeah, exciting. We've got an exciting little championship on our hands, really, haven't we? And yeah, all building towards that finale in Cape Town, which is where most pros hang out, isn't it? Just looking through these comments. Ignore this. I've got to click this stupid thing. I have to click it every time. It's so annoying.
What do they say? Zero what?
Yeah, I don't know what it said really. It's great. It's fantastic what you're doing. It's
David, he's another Kiwi, isn't he?
Yeah, we are brilliant. That's the thing. We just. This is a good question. Yes. It will be. Ross Dillon for president. Dillon spelt wrong, but otherwise probably got a keen vote for you there, Ross. This geezer's off. Sleep well, mate. We'll see you tomorrow for the broadcasting to continue then. We didn't even have a major technical meltdown there. None of the generators fell out. My internet stayed. At one point I had some chavs knocking on the window and they could see me and were laughing at me, but that was the only real conundrum we had.
Yeah, it was a pretty smooth day. Smooth day today. As the tide flows out from the lagoon, I think we are going to take that as an opportunity to leave. And oh, here comes someone's coming to the live stream. Love him. Look at him. Pumped. We'll be back all tomorrow.